You got it?
Oh, no, not yet. Wait, I have no clue why this, I always get, like, the error thing. Let me just invite you. It said error joining collaboration. All right, we're here. We run a pre-order depth first search on the root of the binary tree. At each node of the traversal, we output d dashes, where d is the depth of the node. Then we output the value. If the depth is 0, wait, if the depth of the node d, the depth of the immediate child is d plus 1, the depth of the root is 0. If a node only has one child, the child is guaranteed to be the left child. Okay. Wait, do you want like a just a solution, or you want like an optimal solution?
We could go for just a solution for now. We can
I'm thinking
optimize.
we just do we do a DFS and just get no, yeah, we get it. We do a DFS to get all of the correct order, and then we do a BFS with a map, and we map like the key is going to be the node, because I think they're all unique, and then the value is going to be what level it's at, so you know, and you just go DFS with the order, and then use the map to make the traversal. So it's 2n, which
Yeah,
is
so
n.
I mean, first we're getting a string of the traversal, so it's like strings, and then you know, so like this is a string. So we don't necessarily need to DFS this, the string, but we can definitely map it very easily. And that part shouldn't be hard at all.
Yeah.
But like, how do we confirm that like the the root that we're at has one or two children?
Oh, I think I understood the question wrong. I thought we were supposed to make the traversal string. Hold up, let me think about this again. That's
We are
it's a
making a
hard
tree,
problem.
yeah.
No, I thought we were making the traversal string, but we're making a tree.
Oh, okay.
Um, well, I guess we could. I'm thinking maybe we have a DFS function, and the first value in the traversal string is always going to be the root. So we call that, make a new tree node with the value of that.
Yeah.
Then we maybe the DFS should have a level as well. It's like it starts off at level 0, and then we go DFS node dot left, and then if there is a node, it's going to be on the left. If it has only one child, it's going to be on the left side. So the next node is always going to be the left one. So we do root of node dot left equals. Oof, I don't. How are we supposed to map the tree though? I don't know. What do you think? Yeah, what was your ideas you came up with?
Yeah, so like mapping a tree is simple enough. So we can say like we have a variable of map, the hash table, you know. So like we're going down through the string. So this one is a 0 because there's nothing in front of it. So it's just you know it's just 1. And then the next one in front is only has 1, so it's on level 1. So it's a 2 and 3 and 4, you know 5 and 6 and 7. So we have a clearer map here. Um, that makes sense. Um, But the issue comes in like when we have like when we have a tree that has doesn't have like a left and a right value, so we can once again traverse our traversal string and like get a mapping of it uh, very nicely. So two and then three. And then
Appreciate you pulling up to the stream. Appreciate the good luck as well. Wait, why does 2 have like a value of 3, 4, 6, 7?
So for the first example, that's what it is: 3, 4, 6, 7.
In example 1, the node 2
Yeah.
has children of 3, 4, 6, 7.
No, this is a level. The keys are a
Oh,
level.
you're doing levels. Okay, okay. I thought you were doing the left and right child.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So like getting the levels is simple enough. Um. So if we continue down this track, we have.
Are you making another map? And what's this?
Oh, this is for example 2,
Oh,
so that we can understand like how do we get like null values. What do you think? It's like if we continue like. So we have 1 on level 0, 2 at level 1, 3 at level 2, 4 at level 3.
the 5 at level 1.
1, 6 at 2.
Yeah, 3, 6,
And
9, 4,
7.
7.
Right? And that's pretty much what it says. But what we needed was null values. If we like, we can easily create like a BFS traversal and just did what we do before. But like, we need to like know when a null value is present.
Well, it says if it has no if it has only one child, then it'll be on the left hand side. So can't you say if not no dot right, just add the value null into the or
How
any
do we
special
know?
character.
How do we not know that right?
Like so when you're traversing, like when you go to the 2, you're gonna add that into the queue and you're gonna pop it off. And we're gonna say if no dot left, add to the queue. If no dot right, add to the queue, but it has no dot right, so you're just gonna add null
But how do we not know that right?
by putting if not no dot right.
But what's telling us if we have a no dot right? What's telling us that like what are we comparing it to? Because we don't have a tree. What are we comparing it to?
I don't know why I assume we had a tree again. It's yeah, you're right. We don't have a tree. It's easy looking at the picture. Yeah, we don't have a tree.
Yeah.
Usually these problems give you some root thing, but I'm not really used to the whole like I'm just gonna give you a string. Oh wait, I think can't we since the dashes represent what level it's on?
Mm-hmm.
Can't we just like can't we just uh go through the string based on how many dashes we see, and then if there's only one value with that number of dashes, then we know it only has one child. It's like, for example, like we have 3 dashes here and then a 4. So that means on level 3, there's only 2 values, 7 and 4. But let me see. I don't know. Does that really help us though? Because I guess we wouldn't know where they're at exactly.
Yeah.
So what would a tree look like if it only
What
had
if our
left children?
intuition? Sorry.
Also, what would a tree look like if it only had like a left hand side?
You could look at example number 3. Where,
Oh yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Now I think that still makes sense though, because we start off from the top of the tree, so we see that 1 has 0 dashes before it, so that's our root. But after, and we probably won't even add that because that's always going to be constant root. And then for the first level, we say there's only one value with a dash with one preceding dash. So we know that this first node, its parent, only has one child, which has to be on the left. And so we plug that in. And then
Wait,
next we
can
say,
you show me? Can you show me that on the like as we're talking?
sure.
Like, show me like what you mean.
So we make this. I don't know what just happened. It like ran the code for some reason. All right, so we make this the root, right? So we have like one is the root, and
Mm-hmm.
then we look. Maybe we can make the searching through a string more efficient, but we're just gonna let's say we just do a linear search and we find how many values have one preceding dash behind it, right? Because we're on the first level. We see there's only one, so that means its parent only has one child. And we know if it has one child, it has to be on the left hand side. So we plug that in there. And then now we say we're on level 2. So we say how many dashes have we see there's 2, the 3, 4, 9, and the 8, 8. So that means we could put them there. But I guess that question is what if 8, 8 came before we know it's a DFS, so the left side always goes first. Yeah, so the first one we see is always going to be the left child, and the second one's always going to be the right child. And there is no second one. We only have a left child.
So can you do a traversal of example 2?
Okay, let me erase this. So we make 1 the root, and then we say how many dashes have like 1 behind them because we're on level 1. We see 2 has 1 before it, and 5 has 1 before it. So we know that 1 has children of 2, a left child of 2, and a right child of 5. Right. So next we go to the whatever we just added. So in this case, 1 level down. So our maybe we have an L variable. So like in this case, L was 1. So now it's going to be 2. And I think we choose the 2 that we just added first. So now we're at that node there.
Yeah, use because your Q
Yeah.
for B.
We'll just, yeah, I think so. Yeah. We'll just do BFS and use the node that we just added into the queue. So now we're at 2. And we say, and we know we're at level 2. Oh, no. 0. Yeah, we're at, no. Yeah, we're at level 2, right? So we see how many nodes have preceding 2s. This is kind of an issue because I think we have a 3 here, but how do we know 3 doesn't go like what side it's on? Is there a way to fix that?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. Because if we're on level,
First,
if we're on level 2, then that means there should be 2 times 2 of the nodes that are like that. And if there's half, then we know it's on the left hand side. You know what I'm saying?
no.
Because all right, so
I
if
don't
we're
know.
on the
I know what you're saying, but I don't think it's correct because 3 and 6 are not on the left hand side.
3 and 6, they
They
are on
they
the
are
left hand side.
left hand side of their root parents, but their 6 is on the right hand side of the.
All right, so let's say what would happen if 6 was on the right hand side of 2? How would this change? Um, yeah, yeah, because I guess that the 6 could be interpreted as being on the right hand side of 2. Uh, I think the fact that it's DFS is going to help us as well. Let me think. So we know the first 3 has to go on the left hand side of 2. Oh, I have an idea. And if we see the second 2 or the next 2 before after we see the next letter, the next value in our queue, then we know it's on the other side. Like you see how the value in our queue here is 5, right?
Okay.
And we found the first 2 or
Wait,
the
are we
first one
using
with
Q or DFS?
like a BFS for now.
Okay.
So we see that we're on the 2 and we just added it on and we're going to say, hey, does this have any children? So we look for dashes that have 2 preceding numbers that have 2 preceding dashes. We see 1. The first one we see in a linear search from left to right is the 3 3. So we know that's the left hand child of 2. And if we continue and we don't see another 3 double dash before we see the next letter in our queue, which is 5, then we know it's on the other side. because the dash would be prior to 5 if it was choose right child. But since it's after 5, then you know that it's the left hand child of 5.
I think I get what you're saying. I think I get what you're saying. Uh, how do we check that efficiently?
Oh,
Or
right
just
now we
check
just
it?
have
It doesn't
linear
have to be
search.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be efficient, but how do we check that? Like, oh, so right now we're like iterating every time. I mean, we have a map, so we don't necessarily have to do this. I mean, uh, but wait, I think a map would not tell us enough. So you
No, it
want to
doesn't. It
use
doesn't have an indices unless we add indices to the map. But let's just like keep it simple for now. Like, does this work before we start trying to optimize it?
so once again, I'm just gonna repeat what you said. So we have a one. We know that for the one we need it's oh for the one is that an exception? Because I don't know if that works. Because one has a two and a five, so we're just gonna look for the second level and just add its two as soon as we see it, and then a five on that level, and then
Wait,
add it to
no,
our
I don't think it's an
then
exception because we're comparing it to the next level in the queue. And if we have one only has one value, so there will be nothing in the queue. So we could just do a search. You know what I'm saying? It would be the same.
yeah.
Okay, okay, just making. All right,
Oh.
yeah.
So then we go to two. We're looking for everything that has a three. We see a three is here. I mean,
No,
not a
this is
three,
not a
but a
binary
level
search tree. This is
two
a tree
with
that
two
is
dashes. We
traverse
see that there's a
DFS.
three.
It's not a
But then we
BST,
get to the
just a
five,
binary tree.
and we see that it's below our level. So we're gonna pop here, and then stop here, and then take the next node, and then do that again. Wow. But imagine if this was like super long.
Yeah. It's slow, but I just want, I think it works.
Let's do, for example, number three, just that first level or the second level. Just want to make sure.
All right, I'm
So
gonna
like,
copy over the thing. Oh damn, I forgot to start the timer. Why every
yeah,
time I
well,
copy and paste something, it submits the code for some reason? I don't understand. Is
number
Control
two.
V some type of thing?
Maybe you're pressing the uh, parentheses, uh,
Maybe. Oh,
quotations.
quotations. Yeah, maybe that's it. Wait, so we have this. We go through BFS and we say,
Yeah, this works. I did it in my head. It works.
"Oh,
But
nice."
like,
So you let's look at the constraints. There's only a there's only 1,000 nodes. I feel like that's not that much. Because at most we're doing 1,000 times 1,000. That's a million operations. Is that high? Is it a lot?
million is a lot. Yes.
Even for computers? So you think it's in timeout? I guess that's the real question.
Oh, it depends. I don't know. Leetcode. Sometimes they give us less leeway than we need, or than we should have.
Maybe
Let's
Nico
take the
does.
time.
I don't know about this. We're cooked. Nah, I'm not. Let me not be negative. We got this. So you want to make comments now, or let's actually go over uh the the approach to make sure it's like rock solid, or you think it's rock solid?
Yeah, it's worked so far every time I traced it. So I mean, you could go ahead and trace it again, but I'm just trying to find a way now to optimize it with a map so that we don't have to like, iterate through this whole thing every single time. I mean, essentially, we wouldn't have to iterate through. Well, yeah, even calculating every single one of them would be kind of tedious every
What if
single
we did it?
time.
What if we did O of n? Like we what if we went through once and we had a map of, since each of the nodes values is unique, I'm pretty sure. what if you had the node and then we had what index it's on, like what place it is in the DFS, and all we have to do is query and say, is this place less than this place? Then it's on this side, you know. So O of 1. Wait,
I
what's
don't
your
understand. You
question?
wanna explain more?
Wait, so like let's say we had a map, like I don't know what example. Let's go to the first example. So the map would have 1, which would be at like I don't know, position 0, and then 2 would be at position 1, just like an array. Just imagine it's an array without the
Yes.
dashes. No. No. And then 3 is on 2, kind of like just like an array indice, you know.
So this is the level.
No, it's the index, like what place it is, not at level. So
Oh,
when you're querying to see if it's before or after, you just look at this. So it's O of 1 instead of O of n.
how does that help us? So
Because we don't have to search the array of O of n times to know where what side the child is on. Wasn't that the whole thing that we're trying to fix? That was inoptimal.
uh, we just needed a stop case. So
Wait, so what were you trying to make efficient then?
well, our initial algorithm uh, had like it had a stop case. So we like, can we get a stop case without iterating through each time? You know. And you're saying that um, I don't really understand the stop case here. Like or like the check.
Oh, wait. I thought we just go until we reach all of the nodes. Like or until we're at the end of this we reach node 7, which is the last node inside of here.
Yeah, the overall algorithm does that. Yeah.
Yeah, wait,
I
so
mean,
maybe I don't
well,
understand the
our
question.
overall algorithm goes until our queue is empty. So, which will exhaust everything in here. Yes.
So what's the problem? Is there a problem or no?
With our initial one, is just time efficient. I'm just inefficient, but like I just want to
How does this
understand
not
like
fix it?
what this does exactly.
Wait, so all right, so in the original algorithm, aren't we searching through the entire string every time to see like if we find the left-hand child before we find the like the right-hand child of the parent node, you know what I'm
Yes.
saying?
Yeah.
So that's O of n time. But if we had a map to say what position they are inside the DFS, it would take O of 1 time. You would say, hey, is this? I guess we need this and we need the level, but we just need the what place it is in the DFS plus the level, and then we can query it in O of 1 time. I think this makes sense.
Yeah, I get what you're saying now. If we have the yes, if we have the level, it does make sense. And then we could say like if the level, if this index appears before our next uh, parent, then we can make it our right child. If not, don't do it.
Yeah. Wait, this guy's talking about Indian time? Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that solution that you just typed in chat sounds kind of genius, but I'm kind of committed to this. I'm gonna try it right after. Bro, use an array to check if it's visited or else 0. God damn, I need to get rid of this sound. That shit's so AIDS.
Uh, can we have the
Use an
index
array
just
to
be
check
inside of this,
if it's
like
visited
a
1
2D
or 0?
level index with the node and the index value?
Wait, repeat the question. What do you mean? Do what?
Like we can, like our key is still the level, but like, um, let's have the node value and the index it appears.
Oh, yeah. So it'd be like a key will be a list of tuples because if there's two like or multiple like things on that level, we need to put multiple things.
Yeah.
Okay, that works. Use two-dimensional array for traversal. I don't think I even like
No, we can start commenting. It's a little bit first
Okay.
logic, just a little bit, but I think we can get through it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
complicated logic. That's what I meant.
I guess let me just put that down there because we might have to look at that again, and then we can start making the comments up here. What do you think?
Okay.
So first we need to. So we need to create a map with key is level and the val is tuples of node val and
Index.
index. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we do that by just. I don't know how we do that. I guess we have a for loop that goes through every time you see two dashes. So we like, how are we gonna do that?
It's pretty easy, I think. I could do it, but like, um, so we just have like a
Like a
variable
dash
for
counter?
index,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
and a
that.
dash counter where every time we see a number, we're gonna reset the dash counter, and
And then
you know,
place it in.
have it.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah,
use the key of dash counter to set it in. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, I guess we don't really need to implement that right now. Let's
yeah.
see what's next we need to do. So we have that, and then we need to start off. I'm guessing we're doing BFS, so we
Have a queue with the root inside.
so we have to create a new node with traversal of 0.
But do we do that inside our queue or? Oh yeah, yep. We should do it inside our queue. Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I guess we just allow queue.
So we're gonna take the top of the queue.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think we just do we need the length?
Um,
Wait, you're not doing the length? Because if
why?
you pop it then do length, because don't you have to iterate through all of the children? Because
So
now if you
what's our
do while
logic?
length and if you do that now, it won't run. Don't you want to go like for length
No, we
in
take
queue?
the top of which is the root, and
Okay, so we have one. Oh, I think we need a level array, a level value variable.
let's think about this. But so what are we doing exactly? Like, so we take the top of the queue, and then we're going to try to assign his children.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we do need to do for a while. For loop to iterate through the level. Pop from the top of the queue. Assign left value by level +1. Then check to see if the next level +1 value appear before the next current value.
Wait, I don't think. Wait, I think you just do. You could just say q of 0, because that that would be it. Because that would be the next. Wait, would q wouldn't q of 0 be like the node we're looking for? Wait, no, it's already been processed. Wait, so where are you saving this from?
What's your question exactly?
Like, where are you getting this value? It says it appears before the next level. Like,
Oh, check to see if the next. So this is like in our map.
yeah,
So our map has the node value and the index. So we can
yeah.
check to see if the next level plus one. So like the level that this one was on. Uh, if it has a next value, check to see if that value that next value appears before uh, whatever is coming next after this, which is
Can you give an
super
example? What
complicated.
example one? I got lost. Like, listen, yeah, no,
So like first, let's say we on level one, which is
two of five.
two and all right.
Uh huh.
So uh, we're gonna automatically assign three to two because the left will always have a value. Right?
Okay.
That's what. Then before we assign the four to the two, we have to make sure that it appears before the five.
Yeah, yeah. So where? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where are we getting the 5 from? That how are we doing that?
So the five would be in our map
Okay.
because remember we have a map of levels, so we can access uh, the current index we're on plus one.
Oh, so you're
So
gonna go
like,
like map at level 1, and then how do you make sure you don't get 2 again?
what do you mean? How would we
Like,
get two
because
again?
to get 5, because 2 and 5 are under the same value in the under the same key of 1. So once you get 1, you're gonna get a list of tuples. So now, what do you do with that?
Yeah, sub index. So level one of our
Sorry,
IDX
what
plus one.
device?
No one asked you. No one asked you.
Wait, so wait, you said wait, the level of what plus
What
1?
device?
Alexa, stop. The current index that we're on plus one. So like this would be telling us like uh, this would tell us what level we're on. So we can do
Okay.
the level plus one and 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 so it's super complicated to think aloud. So like let's see. I'm gonna just copy this real quick. So like I'm gonna put it right here just for visual reasons. So like let's say we had two and five. We grabbed the two, right? We had the
Yeah.
two. We assigned the two to the three, right? So the loop is iterating through one and two, right? So this would be one and two. And then we pop the two, we got the two, and then we assign the left value by level plus one, which is this one. And then we could say, um, and then we're going to try to assign, oh, and then we need a plus one. Yeah, we need something to iterate through this, is what you're saying.
Dude,
To
I have
iterate.
another question. If you look at the
Yeah,
topics, BFS is not part of it. I think we may be overcomplicating this. I
yeah,
think that's kind of no.
BFS is in
Wait,
there.
no, but aren't we using BFS with the Q?
DFS and BFS is the same thing, in
No,
my
it's
opinion.
not.
It's the same thing. Whatever you could do
That's
with
not
DFS, you could
true.
do with BFS.
So
Whatever you
do
can do.
Dijkstra's algorithm with the DFS and don't use a queue. Show me.
That's a very ambiguous question, sir.
Yeah, because you just said something. I proved it's not true, and you're like, oh, accept that. Okay. I
Whatever.
don't know, bro. You don't think this is overly complicated? There's.
I mean, it's a
This
hard
is an
problem.
83. This is an 83% acceptance rate. There's no way. And the fact there's a bunch of questions that say DFS and BFS. You know, so you think it has nothing to do with that why it says DFS and not BFS at all?
I can bet $100 that you can solve this with BFS.
I'm sure you could, but but it doesn't mean it's gonna be. It's probably like the harder approach. All right, because this seems so crazy for a problem with 80% acceptance rate. But okay, sure, I'm sure it's
I mean,
possible.
I'm not stuck to BFS. We can, if we have.
Did you look at a hint?
No.
I'm not gonna lie. I looked at it like 2 seconds ago, and this also such like what do you think? What do you think about that?
I'm looking at it right now. Do an iterative DFS approach. Search partition dashes from the string to inform you how to link the nodes together. I mean, but I feel like we already know this, no?
Oh, we didn't do. This is not iterative DFS. We did like. This is BFS. But all right.
Once again, I'm not stuck to BFS. I mean, if we can come up with a logic of DFS, we can also do that.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done iterative DFS. Like, how do you do that? What does that even mean? With like a for loop or something?
What do you mean?
Like, what is iterative DFS? Usually I do recursive DFS.
I mean, backtracking, we do like iterative.
What? That's backtracking isn't that inherently recursive because you have like a function calling itself? And iterative is like not recursive.
Both DFS and BFS. I mean, DFS and backtracking are recursion, but you can iterate through a variable in backtracking. No.
I get what you're saying, but I think when they say iterative traversal, I feel like that does not involve recursion because I feel like those are like two different terms. Because
they are, yeah, totally.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I feel like when they say do an iterative approach, that does not mean use recursion. At least that's how I interpret what that says.
You're saying that we could do DFS without recursion?
That's what the hint. That's what I understand the hint to mean. Perform an iterative DFS. Does that mean that means actually make a do recursive DFS? Is that what that's what that's saying? Because I would call that recursive DFS if we're like making a DFS function and it's like calling the thing. But I don't know anymore. That's why I don't do hard problems. I'd be getting fried like this.
That's what.
I mean, that's just the truth. That's just the truth. I'm an easy media merchant. I'll do those all day. All right, all right. So, what do we got here? What do we got here? We got the one. We need to know the level. I don't know. Iterative DFS parsing. What the fuck is an iterative DFS? All right, maybe what do we do?
Give me a second. I asked the LLM about
The iterative
interchangeable
DFS. Oh,
BFS to DFS. Nothing to do with the problem. I just want to understand the logic between.
okay. Yeah, I looked at that. It says iterative DFS is a way to do DFS without using recursion. Huh. Oh snap! You gotta. Wow. Iterative DFS. Who would have thought?
So is that like
Check the code editor. I'll
calculation?
paste. Not. No,
Isn't that
that's
like
if it's that's recursion. Because that means you're calling the function on itself to do the type. Wait. No, yeah, I guess. No, that's not. Is that DFS? Like house robbers D? I don't think that's DFS though, right?
what are we talking
Nah.
about?
You said is iterative DFS tabulation. I feel like isn't that recursion?
I mean, like a form of tabulation. I'm not saying it's exactly
Oh,
tabulation. Like,
I don't know. Check the code editor. I pasted what ChatGPT gave for iterative
is this the
DFS.
answer or something?
No, not at all. It's just what iterative DFS is. So they have a visit set. They have a stack instead of a queue. I mean, that's BFS. They have a stack, then they pop the stack node for neighboring graph. Stacked out append. I've never seen this before. I didn't even know this is possible.
I mean, we do something like this all the time with like, well, not the wall thing.
That's what I'm saying. In a stack, like I've never done DFS iteratively. I didn't even know this was the thing. Hence why I had to look it up. I would have just implemented it if I knew this was possible. But it's not that crazy. But it's so interesting using an array instead of a queue. So we add one, and then how does this even work? So it adds one. If we're looking at the first example, one would be in the stack, and then it adds that to the visit set, and then for neighbors in one, so it add 1, 2. So it would depend on 2, right? First, and then 5. And stack dot pop. Wouldn't they go get the 5 first?
So are we
You know,
applying this to our current problem, or just what are we doing exactly?
oh, it just said the hint, like, which is made by Leetcode, says use iterative DFS. I was trying to understand how iterative DFS works. This is like pretty different. Oh, I've never seen this before. But I don't know. It might not even help. But I just felt like maybe if I understood it, it might be able to implement it or see how it could help.
So like, if we traverse this, like, what would that? This would give us like a proper tree or something.
I think it just, I think it like it iterates to an adjacency list, so it prints out a DFS traversal based on the adjacency list. But I guess we don't even have a adjacency list, so I guess this is like maybe useless. But I kind of was curious to see how it works. Like if you have
The graph,
one,
the graph is not adjacent to this.
no, it is, but we don't have one in our problem.
We do, we do.
Oh, we have one.
The map.
Oh,
No?
I guess we could create one. Yeah. Yeah, we could. Yeah, actually, yeah. You're right. And we could always start at the first node. But how does this work? Like, let's say we did DFS on here. We start off on node 1, and we have 1 in the stack. We pop off the 1, we add it to our visited, and then we print it. So we print 1. We say for our neighbors in 1, so we add, and both of them are non-visited, so we add 2 and 5 to the queue or to the stack. So equals 2, 5, and then we go again. But it says node.pop, so doesn't that mean we pop the 5? Like, am
Yeah.
I tripping? But that's not DFS because we went right first, right? Because won't it print 5? That seems very not DFS like.
Yeah, it would.
Does this even did ChatGPT give me some bogus code, or
But
do I
wait,
just not understand?
would it, maybe it's would we have put in 5 inside our stack first? Let's make
So
sure
it
like
doesn't that
that.
weird that it matters what order? How do you ensure what order he gets in there? It'd have to. I don't. I really don't know.
We could always just use a queue instead for our case. I don't know, to get the bottom one.
Even, yeah, if we had a, why did ChatGPT give me this though? Like,
Would a
oh,
queue
it
work
says
better?
order. Wait, let me. I didn't finish reading this. It says if you want the same order as recursive DFS, you usually push neighbors in reverse order. What? What? You push neighbors in reverse order?
So they're basically saying you put the 5 over here.
Why would they not
Instead.
show that in in the? Let me ask real quick. How do you make sure neighbors are in reverse order? You control the order by how you push neighbors onto the stack. For neighboring graph node, stack.pop. Method 1, use reversed. Oh, they literally just use reversed. I yeah, or they just reverse the length of neighbors because it's an array. Okay, so they
Or we could just use a queue. I mean, if we're just
yeah, no, that's this seems a little silly. Like you just use a queue to avoid all the malarkey. But isn't that just BFS at that point? Because we all right. So if we use the queue and then we get the two is gonna go in and add its children. So 3, 4. So we pop this off and then we add 3, 4, and then we go again and we pop off the 5. That literally this is ridiculous. I have no clue how this works. This is not DFS. I'm starting to think. I don't know if you actually your LLM does this work, but I don't. It doesn't work. I don't know. I don't understand this.
what? No, no, I didn't.
Yo, he said, "May I ask what's going on?" We're doing Leetcode, man, programming, but I'm kind of washed. Uh, how does this have an 80% acceptance rate? Like, are you kidding me? It's making me feel a little slow.
Yep.
Was
The
our approach
concept's
to that shit?
very
Oh, what's
easy
up?
though.
Oh
The
yeah,
concept's
yeah.
very, like we just need to understand like when it doesn't have a right child. Like it was just that's like I feel like that should not be like super hard, right? Like understanding when something doesn't have a right child.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
I
know,
also thought so.
I feel like it's just something really stupid that we're missing. I don't know. I don't know.
Hmm.
That's, that's my intuition here, but maybe it's super more
What
complicated. But I don't know.
do we need a JCS? Do we need like all right, so we have one. I guess was our old approach like good? Because this iterative DFS, I don't understand it. I don't even think this works. Maybe it does.
I mean, did it say this? Like, it sounds like it's a case by case
Yeah,
situation, and the
this
problem mince this case. So I'm not sure if this one like really applies. It's like I don't like I. It's I don't know. It's once again too ambiguous.
It's just that the hint said do an iterative DFS, and I'm like, what even is that? I look it up and I can't even trace it. Like I don't know what's going on anymore. Like what the hell is an iterative DFS? All right, what do we? Let's free our minds. What do we know about the problem? We got the tree, this string thing here, man. We got this string here.
Yes, we know our levels. We know what belongs in each level, and we just need to know who gets a right child. That's literally our issue. Who gets a right child?
I think I don't know, I think we just like maybe we just go back to the way we had before, even though it's probably not that efficient. Like
No,
if
I
we
think
get
we
the
were trying to wait our way before, but we just got stuck on this question on this line right here.
I think we need to store the next node after two. You see how two's next node? Like let's say it had next, which for the next thing in the level, like two's is 5, right? We need to store that somewhere and say if the next node in our traversal that has so 0, 1, 2 dashes comes prior to 5, then we place it on the 2 side. If it comes after 5, then we know that 2 has no child. You know what I'm saying? So we just need to store 5 somewhere.
You want to give an example, like trace it real quick?
Like, so if we had this here, we get the 1 with the root node, and then we go to the level 1 with 2 and 5. We check all the 1s, and we say, since 1 has no right node to it, because it's only 1 level, we just grab the 2 nodes that have the 1. If there's only 1, then we know it only has a right hand side. So we grab the 2 and we grab the 5. So now we have 1, 2, 5. Now we go down to the 2, and then we say underneath the 2 is going to have to be level 2. So we look for 2 dashes. We see the first dash here is with the 3, and it comes before 5. So that means that it's on the left hand side of 2. So we put that on there. We see that next 2 also comes before 5. So that means that the node 2 has 2 children on the left and right. Right? Next, we go to the 5, because that was the next node that we haven't like cleared yet. I guess we should. What do you think we should have done? Should we have added 3 and 4? Or yeah, I think we add 3, 4 to the queue, and then we go to the 5 that we haven't traversed yet. We're at the 5, and we say doesn't have a left child, so we look for. We see that node 5 is at level 1, so we need to look for nodes that come after the position 5 that have 2 dashes. In this case, there's 6 and 7, so we add those as the left and right child. But let's say we're on a deeper level, we'd have to make sure that the 2 dashes would come before 5's right or the next level. But since 5 is the last node in the level, then anything after is their child. So we need a way to store the right node. So when we're at 2, we need to have a reference to 5, and when we're at 4, we need to have a reference to 6. When we're at 3, we need to have a reference to 4. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we have all of that inside of our map, right?
But like, how do we? But like, where do we like make that variable? Because like because we need to, because when we do the check here, we need to have it handy to do that.
Yeah, so we know what each level contains. On line 36, we can see that the 5 is on the same level, so we know that we want to account for 5 uh, and see where it appears in our string. So anything that appears before 5 in the next level down, just 2, should be
2's
fine.
children. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when we get to the 5, anything that comes, any nodes that one level down, that I guess there is no. I guess we need a to account for the last node. So maybe if like.
So if there's nothing after it,
yeah,
we can just grab the rest that's not taken. But we also need to know that these things are already taken. So So maybe we pop from the
Well, you know what we
from
could
our
do? No, I think
yeah.
that's like if we're at the 5, can't we just look at the traversal and find 5 and then start going from there? Anything ahead of that would be all the nodes you want.
We could do that. It's
Mm.
not, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
unless we had
let's
that index thing too, though.
let's just brute force it. Let's just do it, and let's just have something on the board and say we did something. Let's do it.
Say we did something, okay. Sounds good. It sounds better than saying I did nothing.
Yeah. So
Oh.
let's not use the map because that's what we're essentially doing. So like, um, we can't iterate through the level anymore. What? Well, yes,
Wait,
because we
wait,
still.
wait. So what's the approach if we don't have a map? Just
Are
so
we
I
just
make sure what we're doing.
so we're just gonna be looking at our string every time. So like we have one, we're gonna see that we are looking for every number that has a one in front of it, which is the two and the five. So we're gonna iterate through this whole thing.
Okay.
See our two and five. We're gonna append the two and five to our queue. So the two and then the five.
We have a
Then
queue?
yeah, one
Okay.
queue.
Wait,
Yeah.
aren't we like making the tree though? Okay, okay. So maybe okay. Continue.
Yeah. So uh, we uh, we assign our value to our thing here when we're doing all this. So should I start? All right, let's start. So once again, we start from the root. Uh, we're looking for all values that are since one has no next, like it's just one and there's nothing after it. We're gonna look for everything that's have a two and then a five. So we have no stop condition in here. So we'll have to go through this whole string looking for ones, two, and then a five. Does that make sense for the first one?
It
So like,
does.
yeah. So one will dot right would be this, and then we'll say if we got this, we're gonna move here, and root dot left, root dot right. I mean, root dot left would be
2.
would say yeah two. So we're gonna what's so we're gonna do a for loop that says bang. We're gonna assign this, and then a never for loop that says bang. We're gonna or we could do one for loop that says if not root dot left, make this else yes. Okay, that's fine. Um, so we could have a for loop that iterates through our string from position. We need a position. Yeah, I think that would make it more efficient because like if we did like a position of like one, we wouldn't have to start from the top every time. We could start from where we at.
Yeah.
Did I lose you? I feel like I lost you. All right.
No, I get it. I just feel like the whatever the optimal solution is about to be like, you're gonna look at it and we're gonna be like, oh shit, this is so simple. I just refuse to believe it's this complicated. With an
I mean, it's a
80%,
hard
this
part.
is so. It's 80% acceptance. Like we've done hard problems that were not, not that many, but they were not this involved. I remember we did a hard, like remember that hard problems course schedule 4? We need the heap. I feel like we got farther in that, and this had it had like 50% acceptance. But yeah, we can have an index, but wouldn't we have to append, like add that to the map as well?
No, the index will be like a global variable. Like it will always be going up, and that's it.
Okay. So
And
index
so
starts at 0, and then when do you increment it?
so we're gonna keep incrementing. We see our level has two, so we're gonna put that to our right, and then we're gonna keep going, and then we have a five, and here our five would then be our right, and then if we have a right, we could stop this loop and then pop. We don't have no more in our for loop, so we're gonna go back to our while queue. We're gonna take the two. We're gonna start with the two because that's what's in our queue. Then our global variables should be reset to two, right? Start right here, and then keep going. So now we have a stop condition because two and five are in our queue. So the next one in our 5 is this. So we're gonna start at 2 and then see what's in there. The next one is a 3. The next one is a 4. We gave it its left, and then we gave it its right. So then we stop there. We pop, and then we also add 3 and 4 to our queue, of course. And then we go to 5 because that's what's next in our queue. Our uh, index value will then uh, start here. We'll go through the 6 and 7, and do our thing. What do you think?
Yeah, yeah, I think it works.
It's actually not as inefficient as I thought it would be if we have like a, because the start and stop variable would not necessarily go through the whole O of n at all anytime. Maybe
I
one
think O
time.
of n times like O of n minus 1 in each iteration. I don't know what simplex it is. I think it's still O of n squared, like simplifies down to, but it's not 2n or anything. It's good.
I think this is feasible. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
We got this. We got this. We got this.
So what does our map have? Oh, we're not. We're using the map, right? We're not using the map.
Yeah, we're not using the map. We didn't use the map, so I'm gonna
Okay.
move this. Uh, 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 sure. Just need to make that into a tree node.
Oh yeah. Does that work like that? Can I do that? I think so.
I think this needs to be an integer.
Oh. And don't you need like an index variable?
Yeah. And oh, we do need the map because we need to know where to stop, right? Oh no, no, the queue would tell us where to stop. Yeah, the queue would tell us to the next uh, value. So we do like a 4. Um, where our index would be. Um, shit, how do we know what index we're at? How do we know what the 2 is at? So like if we're at 2, yeah, how do we know what value it is? Should we have put that inside of here? Maybe we need that to we take that node
Wait.
and index.
Oh, so your Q is gonna have. So you want to have a 0 here?
Yeah, we may need to encapsulate that more. I'm not sure. What do you think? I'm not sure. Into another one, but we'll let us know. And and then the next issue is that we need to know like if there is a nev one after it. So like if the queue is empty, because I don't want to just say like a queue of -1 and 1, because then -1 may be itself. Oh no, but we popped it. So if there is nothing in there, If there's nothing in there, what should we do? We should just go to the end, right? How do we tell it that? Can't have an if condition in a for loop, right?
No. Yeah, dude, this is painful. Why? Are hard problems like this? This is insane. Like, I've never felt so slow in my life. Like, is this like easy or something? How the fuck is it have 80% acceptance?
Still a hard problem though. I don't know. Maybe not a lot of people tried it, and they were like, "Wait, how many people tried it?" Oh yes, a lot of people tried the thing.
Like, they just
160,000.
understand this? Oh man.
Maybe people just quit as soon as they see the problem and never submitted it, and so that's
Maybe. That would maybe. Only the smart ones like actually stayed along and was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just do this. Okay.
but this should be a trivial question. We just gotta figure it out. Of like, we could just have a if not q make our end equal something. We have an and variable that says and equals length of traversal.
Yeah, I guess I think I like the traversal.
Something happened.
Oh, I don't know.
You want to do this part, bro? Because I feel like you need it. Like,
Okay. So you have if not q and equals the length of the traversal. And equals the length of the traversal. Wait, won't the cube eventually get empty because they're in the for loop?
hmm?
Wait, well, if not q, the end equals the length of the traversal. Like won't it get to the end? They're in the first loop because for loop. Like the first example, we'll have
Mm-hmm.
what? Wait, why don't we just have n equals the length of traversal out here? Why do we need to have a condition for that?
So like, if you look at example one, or yeah, example one, and then we start at one. One, there's nothing else in the queue once we pop it, so we want to iterate through the whole traversal, just in case like the five is like all the way at the end. Does that make sense? And then if you look at if you continue further and then do like um, five kids, five has no other kids next. I mean, no other node next to it to the right of it. So you want to go all the way to the end to get its next children.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And if not end, then we just have it equal. Yeah. Okay. And then for ion range index, we're starting at this going to the end of the array. This is where you wanted to connect them or just add them to the queue?
We're gonna connect them and add them to the queue.
Okay, so we need a way to track like which one we're at. Wait, could this possibly find like? Not at the max, it's only gonna find two things, right?
Yes.
Like, can I just have a nay array, and then I append it on there, and then like I just say like if the neighbor array is length 1, I append it to the left side. If it's length 2, then I just make it the left and right. Or I guess I could do it in the for loop and say if not left.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
what I had, but it works. Yeah.
This is less data structure, so I guess this is better. If
So we need to.
what depth are we at? I think we need to know that.
Exactly. Yeah. So we need to know like um, what's our current depth and what depth are we looking for?
Well, yeah. So just current is just d plus 1. Well, the depth we're looking for is current depth plus 1. How do we find our current depth?
Shit. Should we have appended that to our tree too?
I mean, maybe, but since we have the index, can't we just what is? Oh no, that's not the index of the node. It's the index of the like. I was saying we could use that to find like how many dashes are behind it, but that's not really how that works. Yeah, I think it'd be easier if we just had like a depth number. Wait, so what's this? So this is the tree node is the first node in here, and then we have the index of other thing, and then we have the depth. So this is the node current node. Where are we
So our
starting off
depth
in the
would be
array
like
in the depth?
our
I
depth would
put
be a
depth like
0.
an asshole. What am I doing? Okay, moving on. All right, so now I need to figure out how to determine if there's 2 dashes. If I'm just gonna make a new variable called like s for string, and it's just gonna equal traversal, so I don't have to keep writing this. So if s at I equals d, dash count equals 0. So if s of I equals that, let me say dash count plus equal 1, and if dash count, I guess, yeah, dash count is equal to
There's
depth.
something wrong here.
What happened?
This does not necessarily mean not Q. Does not necessarily mean there's nothing on that level. We may need a map. I think this to make this easier. Because if not Q, they could still be things in the queue, and that and it will be the end of the level. But finish this thought because I still think we're on the right direction. We just need to fix this eventually. Um,
Okay,
but
so
yeah,
I was saying like if the dash count is equal to depth plus 1, then we'd say if not node dot left equals, what is it, tree node with I'm guessing I'm guessing it's I plus 1, because isn't that, because if we have the dash count that's high enough, then oh wait, no, this is not right. I need like a while loop, right? Because I need the dash count to reset when you see a number. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but you could reset it. You could reset it here, right? Like else.
Yeah, else dash count equals 0. Yeah, that makes sense. Else dash
But before
count,
we reset it to 0, we need to do this.
but
So like
this would have
make
caught it before it hit it though, right? Because once you get
huh?
up to 3, like let's say we're looking for the depth 2, it would add 1, it would go again, and then it would add 2, but it wouldn't reset. You would get the 2, and then you would get this, and then add the tree node. Like I don't think this like harms it unless you could explain why.
So it'll be 2, and then
It would get here, add it, and then the next one it would restart, which is what we want.
oh, but this is also not pointing to the number that we need
I'm just
unless
gonna
you
do
thought
I
of a
plus
way.
1 because if oh but isn't it just I plus 1?
What,
Because if we have the right
what if I
depth,
plus 1 is another dash?
that could happen. But it's DFS. So shouldn't the one after it could be? Hold up. Oh man, like, I didn't even think about that. So if we're at like we're looking for the two's children, so the 3 and the 4. I guess that's the bad example because they're right next to each other. Is there an example where there's like a longer dash before the one we need? Let's see.
Yeah, you could just use one or two. Like if you're looking for like two, oh yeah, you would need a three for that. But if you're looking for a two, and then like you see there's one that's a current three, you're assuming that the next number is a number. The next index is a number, but it's a dash.
Wait, what example are you looking at?
You can look at example two, right before the four.
Right before the 4. So we're at 3 and we're looking for the so 0, 1, 2, 3. We start at 3. Yeah, we see the 4. But
But it's a simple fix. I mean, we can just like so like we're looking for two. Um, so like if we're at two, the root node is a two currently, and so we're looking for two's children. We're iterating through. We get three, right? We added three. Three is correct, but then
yeah.
we're
Oh, we see
counting
the
our
4.
dash. Yeah, it's gonna do one dash, two dash. Then it's gonna try to add the next dash as our child. It's gonna add the dash as a child and not the four. If you
So I
did
could
the
just say, can I just say and? Like and s of I plus 1 is the number, right? Is that like not
oh,
is that
make it
not good?
simple.
Oh wait,
I mean,
there's another way. What's the better way?
just check if this is a do like else.
Like Elif?
Else. Wait, there's a isn't right, or is it?
Is digit.
Oh, is this? Uh, and then we can then do if our dash dot count equals def plus one, then we're gonna do it, and then you know you can finish this
Oh yeah,
logic.
yeah, yeah. That's good.
So we're always gonna reset if we do this.
Yeah, just dash count equals 0. Yeah, so if not node at left, then it's tree node. And we're just gonna do s of I now, because s of I has to be a digit. But it has to be an int. Because it's a string. Else.
I could have done just an else because what else could it be, right?
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it only can be a dash or wait, does isnum yeah, isnum works on strings, right?
Is
Yeah, I
digit.
think it does. Is digit, yeah. I think it works on strings, you're
I'm just
fine.
going to else. Yeah, let's fail, I guess.
Okay. And then I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. I didn't put S. Okay. I think this works.
This needs to be inside our else because we only want to reset if it's a number.
Oh yeah, 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 you're right. So this
And
will come out. Uh-huh.
we also need to add it whatever we added to our queue so that we can like check its children if it has any children. I mean, we're gonna do it regardless, so we don't need to like really put it inside of. Yeah.
Okay. So we went through and we added the node's children. So if let's say we're at the first example, we just did 2. We added 3 and 4 to the queue. That we want to do 5 next, right? Wait, so what's the next node we're gonna do? It's 5 because we're popping left.
Yeah, if we had, yeah. So our issue was this thing here. Um,
Wait, before we get into that, I just want to know, like, does this the rest of this works? Like, it'll just pop 5 and it'll work if we just fix this. Allegedly.
yeah. So the next one we're gonna pop 5. We're gonna get its def. Cause oh, we didn't add the def. Yeah, we need to add a bunch of stuff on 39. We
True.
need the node, the
Node
index, and the def.
and I is just the index. The depth is just gonna be depth plus 1. I think we're good. So we'll pop off. Yeah, make it a tuple or an array. So we'll get 5, depth of 1, and index of whatever that is, wherever 5 is at. So now we need to fix this to say if not q, the end is the end of the traversal. But that's not always true. So we're gonna say if not q, I don't know. What are we gonna do? Have a map?
Yeah, how do we? Yeah, unless we can figure out somehow. Maybe. Oh, because like, wouldn't we know the level length if we did like length of the current queue, and then we could say if this is like, if like the level that we're currently at, or the uh, so
If
like
the
if we
length of
get the
queue is
length,
1. Wait, the length of queue is 0, right? Because that means we're at the last one. Wait, no. That's literally the same thing I just looked at here.
so if we get like length equals like length of queue, so this will get us 1. So if
I don't think
length,
so. Wait, why would that get us 1 where? Where are we at?
oh, when we start at the root of 1.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, it would be 0 because we popped, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe we do this. Yeah, I mean it's possible. I don't know which one's easier to think of.
I feel like making
But
a
like,
map is the most straightforward shit. But
all right,
like,
let's do
wait,
it.
do we not have a map?
We didn't create a map yet. No.
Oh, oh. I mean, unless you can figure out how to do it like a clever way, I'm down. But the map is
This-
the most straightforward. Because all we have to do is say if the node's value is not equal to the level, so because the level would be the key, and then the last index in that array. You know what I'm saying? Because that would be if that's equal to that, then that's the last one. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think I got what you just said. So like our level right now is so maybe we could do this before we pop. Maybe this will help.
Oh, but I was saying, yeah, but I was saying we still need the map though, right? To know like what the level is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I thought you were trying to do it without the map. Okay, maybe I
Oh,
didn't
if
understand.
you Oh no! Oh
Okay.
yeah. Okay. So what I was saying is we have a map, and then like the key is going to be the level, and since we already have depth here, we just query the depth inside the map, and then we say if the last index is equal to node, then we know that we're at the last one, because it's an array
Yeah.
of the neighbors or the BFS traversal. But it's like it's kind of interesting making a whole map just for that one thing. But you know, it's the best we got. Map
Just
equals
add
div.
another old van. Or
Yeah. Wait, no. Querying a map is O of 1. It's not that bad. It's just
no,
O
to
of n for
create it
space. Yeah.
and to create it because we have to traverse.
Oh yeah. At least just one O of n though. Not too bad. Not too bad. Default dict list. It's like let me just put another 20 minutes on this timer because we're supposed to take a break, but I feel like we're cooking right now.
Yeah, we almost there. So we need to do exactly the same thing we just did here. So I'm just gonna copy and paste. Well, do we want to use dash count? I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just use dash count. And do all this thing again.
I mean, he's just copy. It's not that. It's not that bad.
And then our else would be map. And oh, we need a
Dash
level.
count? Dash count. That's the level.
Oh,
It might not work for 0 though. That's like, well, no, we don't need 0 because we're gonna make the tree node, so it's fine. Dot append. S of I? Yeah, int of S of I.
oh, I was like, why did you do this thing of 10? And that makes sense.
Oh,
You want the whole thing.
yeah, I
So
realized we would be typing that a lot. I think that makes sense. Let's just I'm gonna run it and see if that looks good. Print map.
wait, we gotta reset dash
Oh yeah.
count equals 0.
Runtime error. Default dict. Did I spell default wrong? Yeah, I did. FAULT default dict. Yeah. Why is there an error? Cannot access local variable I. Oh, you said it's char. I just changed this back to I then. You didn't use char or anything, right? No, you didn't. That's funny. You said for char in range. Like you would think that it would just be like char and in S, not like range. Tree node is not defined. Tree node. Oh, capital N. It's not like that even works, but like, I just want to print the map. What the type? Generic alias? No, has no length N. Yo, kill me. What does that even mean? Generic alias. Q is definitely a thing, guys. No. Code in Java? No. I barely know how to code in Python. Chill out, man.
What's happening here? My goodness, what is happening here?
I've never even seen this error.
Generic alias. Is this the way that we're initializing this? We have one here. Let's encapsulate this. Object of types dot generic alias.
Yeah, I've
Types
never seen
dot
this error.
generic.
Has
Oh,
no attribute type length. I don't know.
oh, because DQ needs to be.
Oh, that's the issue. It's a function. Yes, this is true. Cannot unpack non. Oh, you need to make it a tuple. Yo, bro, what the fuck? What do they want from me?
I think this just needs to be a. Quotes. Maybe. Oh, did you take something out? Yeah.
I did. Oh, I just made it a tuple.
Yeah, tuple.
Yeah, this is so. It's changed the array from a tuple. That's it.
I'm missing something. Closing parentheses. Oh. 1, 2. cannot unpack non-iterable tree node object. Is it somewhere else? Oh, uh, should this not be? Because here we're doing a tree node here, and here we didn't add the left. Oh, oh yeah. So this needs to be like a node though on line 49. So maybe we do need to do it every time.
Oh, that's the issue. Let me run this again. I don't think I understand the issue. Oh. Yeah, pen no direct. Yeah.
Oh, should this be of a tuple type? And no, this needs to be in here. This needs to encapsulate this one. Why is this? Oh, we need another one here. And this needs to be in here. And this. Okay, that looks good.
What's our issue? Man, fucking dumbass uniterable unpack.
Hey, let's go.
Yay. Yeah, it works. It works. Now all we gotta do is say if node equals. Wait a minute. It's node.val. If node.val equals adjacency at node.val -1. That's it, right? I said adjacency. It's called a map.
But this would be our level, no? This the shouldn't we
Oh
want
yeah,
the
yeah,
level?
yeah, yeah. That's what I meant to do. Yeah, just put depth. I'll put depth.
So if the value that we're currently at, let's say we had a 5,
Mm-hmm.
is equal to the depth into the stuff.
1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And we gotta return something, so we can
Give me a
return.
reference to the tree node in the top. What the root node? Oh, maybe before we did this, we should just have a res variable that's like what we return, or something called head or root or something.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we shouldn't have done this. We should have done like, I think it just like this makes more sense. Root equals, then copy this, and then just put root in there, and then just return root. What do you think? 'Cause I think root should be like a reference to what we need.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
All right, it's time. Syntax error. It was never closed. Oh, all these extra parentheses. Get rid of that. Same issue there.
We need like 2 of these, no?
Yeah. I deleted one last time that was in the front. DQ index out of range? I didn't even. What does that even mean? Q it and n equals Q it. Wait, -1? Wait. So doesn't that imply that it's empty if this is out of range?
So why would this run? That's the question. This should have stopped it from running. In what condition does this not stop it from running?
I don't think this is supposed to be -1. I think it's supposed to be 0. Because think about it. When you're at 2, well, this is a silly example because -1 and 0 would be the same thing. All right, so let's say you're at 3. The next node would in the thing would be 4, which is what you want your next to be. But with -1, you would be picking up 7 from the first example, line 37, 38.
So what do you want it to be?
It's supposed to be 0.
Oh yeah, the next one. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And it's the only error I found. I don't know. Besides that, I think it's okay. Man,
What it was.
out of range. Same shit. It's out of range. I guess it must be empty. Just put maybe L. Like, all right. Why would the queue be empty? If the queue is empty, that means it's the end.
Yeah.
But does that mean that while queue should have? Oh wait, no, because you pop off the last node, and then you do this. But shouldn't this have happened though? Because if it's the last node, that means it's the last one in the level.
Maybe we're not getting the level correctly.
Is depth not what I think it is? We do depth +1. We start off at 0. So the 5 and 2 should be a depth 1.
Oh, was this the negative one that's causing the issue? No.
No, that's right.
That's correct.
Freaking.
We are doing def +1. We are assigning it in the right place. If dash count equals def +1. Yep. Or end should be the next one in our def. If we don't have a next one, just make it this. Why is that not the case here?
There's no case where there's like an empty tree, right? Yeah, all the test cases. Ugh.
I just don't know where we failing. Like, which example are we failing? And we can't even get that. Um, so like, we start at
Maybe
0.
Yeah. Maybe we have some
0
print
gets
statements of node index and whatever the last one was probably Oh, maybe like here, just print node here. Whatever the last one should be, where it's value 2, node 2. So 2 has no right, no left, and this is causing an error because. So maybe I need to print this, and then I need to print
So
the
two
queue.
does have a, yeah, two does have a child though. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
two does have like, yeah.
But say I guess that the issue is that Q doesn't have an index 0. Oh yeah, the DQ is empty. That's literally what it is.
The queue shouldn't be empty, right? It should have a 5, right? And 2.
That's what I thought, but clearly not. So it's pretty high up, so we could trace it. So we have 1. We go in here for ion range of index, which is 0 to the end, which is end. Yeah, end would just be the length of the whole array. So I'm guessing we got like whatever the length of that whole string is. And then we go through, we get a bunch of dashes. I'm guessing this didn't pick up. Wait, we copied the same code to do the thing, so I think this should work. Okay. Print s of I, because it's clearly not appending to the queue correctly.
Yes. Let's do a L. You know, that it printed from.
It didn't print anything, so I don't think it's appending anything.
So I didn't get the 2.
Oh, that's it though. Oh, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I just know I
it
didn't.
didn't print it. It
Wait,
didn't
what
print it
happened?
right.
Oh, it didn't. What's it printing? Oh no, yeah, L2. Yeah, so it only got the 2. It just never got the 5.
So this is being reset wrong? Or
Uh,
that's wrong. Because. Or maybe our range is wrong. Is our range wrong?
no, because it's going from 0 to the end of the array. Index is definitely 0, and the depth of 0, so map at 0, and the -1 would be 0. I'm pretty certain the range is the end, is the length of traversal.
And you would be correct.
But I'm kind of weird that it got the 2, so that means it worked the first time. Wait, no,
Seeing that we never this
what the
condition again.
oh, case 3 it works more. It's kind of weird. It gets a left and a right.
How'd you get case 3?
Wait, when I just run the code, it just automatically goes to test case 3. I got a 17. It says
Oh
wait.
yeah. No, we get 0 for 17 is the range.
Oh, that's what that is.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, what the hell?
Then we get our left too, but it does not get
Oh.
a right. If not, no dot left.
So because that means we appended to no.left, so I would assume that if not no.left,
Yeah.
and this is true, you know. Dash count. It has 1. I'm gonna get rid of this index and thing. Probably just get rid of the printing the map too.
Oh,
What?
our dash count just kept going up.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Infinitely.
It never got reset.
Why are we not reset? Oh.
Oh, it's in the else condition. Okay, it's still out of range. Wait, yo, it didn't print anything now. This is worse.
What? It should definitely be in the else, right? In the parent else, right?
That's what I think. Yeah, because you don't want it to reset while you're including the dashes. The only time it's not a dash is when it's a letter.
And where's our new error? DQ out, our DQ index out of range.
No, it's not even a new error. It's the same error, but we just don't get a left and right at all anymore. Wait, actually, it's worse because before we printed a 2, we don't even have a 2 anymore.
Yeah. Oh, DQ index.
We stop at
right.
node 1 now.
How does our dash count do that? Like,
Man.
how would our dash count tell us?
Wait, doesn't that mean that this is not working anymore? Because it shouldn't have hit that block while it's at 1 though.
Hmm?
You see, it's like it stops at 1, node 1 now. Why would it stop at node 1? Shouldn't it have hit this for node 1
How do you
because
know
it's
it's
the
not
last?
that node one?
Just play it again because I print the node and the queue whenever we get the error. You gotta put that under the when after you initialized it, unless you want it before there. Yeah, see the it's,
I get nothing. I don't know if you get nothing. I get nothing.
wait, you don't get tree node equals 1. Wait, I don't know
Oh,
why it.
yeah, but I
Oh,
don't. I don't get the end, the print statement.
that's my
Oh,
point. It never hit it.
oh.
It went straight to the else block, which is no good. Oh wait, no, we're good. We're
So we have
good.
the root level, right?
Yeah, and we're
Huh?
on
Okay.
example. We're example 3 now. That means it works on example 1 and 2. Example 3 is where it's failing.
How do you know this?
Because look at the
Oh, oh,
the STD
wait.
out.
Yeah.
So I guess we did something good, kind of.
So we
So
have the
no,
one.
maybe I
We
need to print the
add.
map again. Maybe the map isn't right. What the fuck? Why does the map look like that?
Oh, that's hilarious because we have multiple numbers, so we need to only add it when the number ends. That's hilarious. I did not think of that.
Wait. What happened? Why does the map look like this?
Because our digits are in our previous example, all our digits were like single numbers, 1 through 9. But in example 3,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
I did
yeah.
not think of that at all.
Yeah, and it could be from the node val could be from 10, 0, 1 to 10 to the ninth, so they can get really big.
Yeah. So num equals 4 I in range of s if s of I not equal to num not equal to num dot append of
Yeah,
break and then
just be able to pen straight num. Oh yeah, join.
I
Wait,
think this will cause an error. I think this will
what
cause
was
an
the
error.
point of making an int? Yeah,
Um,
I don't think that would cause an error though, because You can't make a. You tell me you can't make a string, a list of nums to a string.
No, remember we had that issue before, and where we had to map it.
Oh,
Just make this int. So we make it a string first, and then make it an integer.
I thought we should just made nums a string and then did plus equal, but this is fine.
Yeah, we could do that too.
Yeah, but we already implemented it. Okay, let's see if it works.
Oh, we still need to change it for like. We need to do the same thing for this inside of this.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Jesus Christ, the hard problems are they get their name for a reason.
Where we at? Where we at? What are we doing here?
We want to make it so we can get the num is not just s of I. We can just copy what we had up there. Jesus Christ, why does it look like this? All right, num equals.
We should probably do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the string way this time.
We want the index to start at or be appended at Yeah, yeah. The index is still fine, right?
I think so. Because it's gonna.
No, we want it to finish at the index where the last number ends because we don't want to account for that number.
Where the last number ends. So if we're doing the third example, we see 349. You want it to end at 9?
Yeah, because we would then traverse our for loop on line 49 would then go from that index plus 1. Yeah, we need the index plus 1 because we don't want to we don't want to see that number again, right? When we're traversing, because that's the whole point of it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So we need to capture this as well. And we should make a different variable because using I again will cause issues. So maybe just, okay. I don't think we could access J out of this, so maybe we need like a while loop instead of a for loop, or we have a separate variable.
This shit is ridiculous. This is wild. This is heartbreaking right now. Okay. Now I have IDX and index equals. Then once this breaks, we just say that like before it breaks, we just say that index. Maybe next index. That makes more sense, right?
Yeah, index plus 1 plus J plus 1.
I mean, but calling it next index would like make more sense because that so we don't have IDX and index equals J plus 1. Alrighty. Yeah, you can type it. Indentation error.
This thing should not be in our for loop, right? So like we're gonna take this thing out of our for loop.
Oh yeah, it should not be there. Fucking runtime error, bro. What is this? Unexpected indent block after if statement.
Oh yeah, all this stuff needs to be.
Oh yeah. Please Just give me the wrong answers. Don't give me a runtime error. DQ, we still get the same. Nah, bro, I'm done.
What
This
is it?
ain't fun anymore. This is the same DQ shit.
Ah, this time we got the right. We got the right.
Oh yeah, we got the right. 2 and the 5.
I feel the embarrassment now. This takes way too long, bro. I am done. I can't do no more. Like,
Nah, I don't want to do no more either, bro. Like, get a medium problem, bro. Like, get that out of my face.
I gotta go eat my lunch. We gotta, unless you want to do something super easy. Oh yes, I have something easy for you, but I did not solve.
Please,
Um,
please. Uh, That was
um,
painful. Maybe I just need ChatGPT to explain it, or I just need to stop. Like, I don't like hard problems, bro. I don't know. I guess I get they say like growth is where like the hard stuff is, but I don't know if I want that type of growth. That shit's just like.
actually, the solution is not that complicated. Hopefully, I would pray.
All right. Yeah.
I think just crashed on me.
Oh,
Oh,
I might have
there
to
you go.
watch a video on this. That that. Oh my god. Very very uncool. Valid Boolean by. I think I saw this. I forgot.
Oh, all right then.
I don't have a problem doing it because I don't remember. Yo, what's up with this? Like, I can't join any of these. It just says like error every time. Collaboration error.
Did you exit out of the current one? You gotta get out of that.
Oh yeah, maybe that's it. Let me see. No, I'm not even in that one. End. Let me see. Let me try that again. Maybe that was it. Alrighty. Copy link. Oh, nice. Did it just kick me out? Yo, I just
Yeah,
saw your name. It kicked me out.
I don't see.
No, I know. It kicked me out. I saw your name for like a brief second. Joining collaboration. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna invite you. I'm banned from joining you.
When was the last time you started your computer, sir?
Nah, my computer works now. I swear. I don't know. Why do your links always look different than mine? Yours are like always very long, even though it's the same problem. Given a root of a full binary tree with the following on properties, leaf nodes have highs 0, 1, or 0%. Okay. Leaf nodes either have 2 or 3 or 2 represents or, and if the node is a leaf, the evaluation of the value of the node is true or false.
So we get my logic is we get the value of the left and the right leaf, and then get our current root, and then do that operation, and then return it to the top.
Yeah. Let me trace it just to make sure this is what they.
I think we have an edge case of if it's just the root.
Just return root
Yeah,
equal true.
yeah.
Well, yeah, it says the leaf nodes always just have a value of either 1 or 0, so just return root. It's fine. All right, so the first level we have and we have true and false, so that just changes into false.
Yeah, so like if root and like 0, 1, that means it's like we just return root.
Yeah,
Is that fine?
I think so. So we're just doing DFS like from the
Yeah.
root, like all right. And the base case is if we're at a leaf node, so if not node dot left, not node dot right, return root. Yeah, just do left and right, right? Nothing if
Yeah,
not
but
if it's a
we can
leaf.
add.
Mhm.
Yeah, we can't all go all the way down to. Well, I don't know, like, but like my hunch is that we can't go all the way down to like the leaf node because then we need to return its value or we need to return that operation. So we can't just return a none. So like what I'm saying is like we can't just have if not node and then return.
No, I said if not node dot left and not node dot right, return
Okay,
node dot val. So if it's a leaf node, return up its value.
not node the. I mean, they said the left will if you have a left you would always have a right. So can we just only check for this? Is that okay?
Wait,
Or
they
what do you
said
think?
that? Wait, I think I missed that. Where did they say that? Oh, a left node is a
A full
wait, a full
binary
binary
tree is
tree.
that's either 0 2 0. A leaf node. Oh, no. Uh, I could have sworn that's it.
I could have missed it. I just don't remember reading that.
Well, all right, let's do it anyways because I don't see it anymore. Could have sworn I said
Oh,
a full binary. Yeah. So the definition of a full binary tree though is that every node has like a left and right, right? Unless it's a leaf, right?
no, that's a perfect binary tree.
What's a full binary tree?
A full binary tree is a binary tree where each node has either 0 or 2 children. Oh, so I guess you're right. Yeah, technically, what you're saying is correct, derived from that, because it could have. Wait, so this is a. Shit, I don't remember different. Oh no, a perfect binary tree is where all the leaves are on the same level, so the leaves might not be on the same level. But yeah, you're right. So if not node dot left, there is no node dot right. You were correct. Return node dot val.
This node.
Oh yeah, node. Wait, these aren't like actually tree like. Yeah, I guess this is not. This is not an actual tree. You don't have to do node dot val because it
No, it is
says.
a tree. It's a tree.
So wouldn't node be like a reference or something? Don't you want to return up like the truthy value, like node dot val? So it'd either be a 1 or a 0 or a 2.
Yeah, we could do that here. I was thinking about
Wait,
doing it at the end, but it works.
oh yeah, I guess you could do that. And
So
then
then we
just
have
return what's up.
so, yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Are you
I
onto it?
think what do we? No, not you're good. You're already doing it. But we have to account for like the ands and the ors because they're
Yeah.
true or false.
Node dot file equals.
Give me 1 second. I'll get your push-ups. Just let me finish this real quickly. Wait, no. I think if it's left equals 2 or if right equals 2. Wait, what do you wait, maybe I don't understand what's happening.
Oh, it says if the parent is a two, it's an or. If it's right, if non-leaf node.
Oh, okay. But what if the child's can the child be also an or? Like left and right? Like what if they're ors? Well, I guess that won't happen because we're going from the bottom up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and then just return left and right. DFS on root, and then shouldn't we just? Yeah, I guess it should return up. Yeah, it should just return up the last thing. I think this looks. I hate doing problems and getting it wrong the first time. Do you think it's the first pass solution? What do you think? How confident are you right now?
I'm gonna trace. So like, for the first one, we go left here, and wait,
Should just
if
immediately return up true.
not node left, dot left.
Yeah, so true. Like the trues doesn't have it that left, so it's just gonna return up true or one, which is true.
Wait, so we had the root. I'm sorry, we had the root, and
Okay,
we said not node left. It does have
but it
a
hasn't.
left,
It hasn't left. Yeah,
so we're gonna go left, right? Okay, so we go
correct.
left, and it doesn't have a left, so we're gonna return the value of left, which is true. Okay, so we did get the true from here, and then
Mm-hmm.
we're going to do the exact same thing for the right. The right will
And
go
it'll
to
go down to
the
the
left.
false.
Yep.
Well, yeah,
We'll,
and
we'll,
then 0, and then it goes to the
yep.
right, so 1, and then you had this here, so I think and is 3, so it will do true and false, which is false. So return
Yep.
up false to the root parent node, and then we do true or false, which is true. I think that's works, man. That's beautiful. I'm going for it.
Yeah, that's right.
First try? No. Oh no! Wait, no.
Oops.
We outputted you just need to do it did a number, not a boolean.
Oh.
Just equals true. Let's go. First try. Second try. Oh, man. The difference between easy and hard questions is so immense.
Good stuff.
I'm so sad that that hard question like cooked me like that. Like union find is easier than that. Like, oh my god.
Oh, we had to learn Union Fine, so I guess we'll have to learn this one.
I don't even know what algorithm that is. Like, at least union find's like an algorithm I feel like I could like add to other stuff and like, you know. I don't know. Maybe it's not that hard. I just don't know. Maybe that's probably what it is. I'm gonna hope that's what it is. All right, so you done for today? Or
Yep. Gonna have my lunch.
all right,
All right, bro.
yeah,
Thanks
all
for
right.
joining.
Of course, I don't even. What's the plan? Are we gonna try to like tackle hard problems, or I feel like maybe if we do hard problems,
I
maybe we should do
saw
the
it
neat
in
code
like
hards. What happened?
yeah, I just saw it in the DFS section of like, you know, top acceptance, and I was like, let me try it. And that's how we got here.
Oh, I see. All right, I'm
Yeah.
down to do like, yeah, let's do like advanced graphs. You know, like let's do some more of those advanced graphs ones. You know, like in the neat code. I think those are hard, but they're like they have a video, so if we get stuck, we just watch the video.
Okay. Yeah. What?
Yeah, I'm down to do that tomorrow. I'll text you if I'm up. Sometimes I sleep in. A lot of times I sleep in.
Of course. Of course.
All right, bet. So I'll catch you tomorrow, man.
All right. See you then.
All right, peace. All right, boys. Let me do this guy's push-ups. Yo, I don't know why every time you talk, it like does that retarded like chinging noise. That has to be the most annoying thing ever. Watch this. Wait, not. Does it only do it the first time they talk? Nah, it does it all the time. That's I cannot stand that. Like, don't like. Why is there sounds? I have no clue. Why does it have sounds? That's ridiculous. Boy, oh boy, do I hate sounds. Whatever. Let's take my little break. That shit was so painful.
Myself and my dog. Myself and my dog.
That was a rough start to the day. A hard problem to just like humble me greatly. What's- Yo, I don't know how I feel about this music. I'm scared. This is some insane music right now. Yo, they need to stop this. Yo, this is insane. I cannot listen to this. Hey man, real good work. Any suggestions for a beginner like me to do all this? Would really appreciate a procedure. Um when you say beginner, like how beginner are we talking? Like you know how to do twosome? Can you solve that? But I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know how beginner you are. Like, do you know how to program? Like, that's like a prerequisite, I guess. If you know how to use the built-in data types like strings, arrays, hash sets, hash maps, you can solve a lot of problems. Just go in there and solve them. If you don't know that, you're gonna have to go and get some beginner resources on your language and figure that out, and then maybe come back to Leetcode. Minimum time visiting all points? On my mom, I solve this. Oh yeah. I saw this yesterday. Actually, I'm gonna solve this again. Okay, so I remember that like going diagonal is 1 and going up horizontal. Uh it's like 4 in range length of points. And did I do your push-ups, bro? I think I did. I appreciate you subscribing though. Um and I have a lot of videos on my channel of like me walking through problems. You can use that. Or, hop on and like solve some problems with me. Um I don't know what to call this, like Prev X. Points of 0, points of 1. So xy dx for a difference of x is just going to equal prev x minus. Any suggestions for resources? Let's consider. I know that I know nothing. What language are you using? Are you using JavaScript? Python? You should probably like go to YouTube, right? If you don't know anything, you shouldn't. I don't think you should be on Leetcode yet. You need to learn how to program first, like at least a little bit. Like whatever language you have, just type in like that crash course, so, like Python crash course. All right, if you don't know anything about Python, like just watch one of these videos, like an hour. It just has 9 lessons, and then after you get that, then you can I say come back to Leetcode, because you got to know like what the things are saying. Because even if you like read that editorial, if you don't know what they're talking about, it's gonna be really hard to understand. So definitely maybe do a crash course first. I think it would help you. So I'm gonna do prevex minus. Oh, I'm gonna say x equals. Point x. I said points x. I'm not tripping. So difference of x. There's some difference of prev x and then difference of x. And I just get the absolute value. And difference of y is just going to be abs prev x prev y minus y. Some shit like that. Then we say diagonal is just going to equal min of need to get res. Okay. The min is just the difference of the x and the y. So in this case, if we're at 1 1, you want to go to 3 4. The minimum of both of their values is 2, because that means that we have to move up 2. So yeah, we move up 2, so we go all the way up to 2 2, and then 3 3. That's a diagonal. And then the rest is just going to be the I'm pretty sure it'd just be the max. In this case, that would be 4. Well, 3. The max of dx and dy. I think. Res equals 0. And res plus equals. I guess we need the diagonal plus the rest minus diagonal. Turn res. I think this works. If it doesn't, runtime error? You mother clucker. Unsupported operand, list, and list. Oh, I always forget to do this. You gotta put I here. Very painful, very painful. I think that's it though. Yo, what is wrong with me? It's I minus 1, bro. I literally looked at that. I really need to think before I type on the keyboard. There we go. First try. First try. Oh yeah. Daily challenge completed. Boy, am I a happy soldier. Just gonna go by acceptance. Stat is not solved. Difficulty. Nah, I don't really care. Premium content is not premium content. And language is Python. There we go. I thought I said is not premium content. Number of points inside of a circle. I feel like this requires me to like making a radius, and I think I didn't want to do that. Points X, Y. Oh, the radius describes there's a circle at X, Y that has a radius of R. For each query, compute the number of points inside the jth circle. So we have 2, 3. And is a radius of 1. What does that even mean, though? How do you... What does the radius of 1 mean? Radius of 1. What is a radius? Radius of a circle is the distance from this. Shit, hold on. I think the mail's here. Delivered today. Oh man. All right, I'm back. The radius is the distance of the center of a circle to any point in the circumference. Oh, these are two. Wait. If it has a radius of 1, shouldn't that... Wait. Oh, 2 squares equals 1. Okay, yes. So if we find the point 2, 3, and we know that the left would be at 3, will be at 3, 3. The bottom would be at 2, 2. 1, 3. And we said we want to know how many like are inside or touch it. Touching it is really simple. Should be the number of points inside J. Points on the border of the circle are considered inside. Okay. So it can be inside, so there could have been a point here at what even is that? 1.5? Are points only in whole numbers? Zero and 500. It doesn't say point. I'm thinking that's all coordinates are integers, so that means there's no like halfway numbers, which is good to know. For each query, output the number of circle or points inside. So the first query we get 1, 2, so 1, in 2. The radius is 1. The radius is 2. 1, 2. 1 plus 2 is 3, so that'd be 2, 3. Yeah, that'd be 2, 3. 2, 3. How does that help us? Yeah, I think we can just check the points to see, hey, are there any points between... Oh, if I'm in doubt, write it out. I really hate that they're like, I don't know why they don't go in whole numbers. It's like this is intentionally like stupid. Why didn't I get the queries? Let's get like a blue marker. All right, so 1, 2. So 1, 2 is here. Three, 2 is right here. 0, 1. Negative 1, 2, and 4, 2. I'm guessing like we just check the... Hi, bro. What's going on? Yo, I cannot stand that noise. Holy shit. Like, please, for the love of God, stop that noise. Pretty sure we could just do like a linear search. I am from India. That is nice. Yo. What's going on? Yep. What times are you in? EST. Alright, so I'm guessing, like, simply put, man, we just need to do... Are there any points in between these coordinates? How do we check that? Well, is 1, 1? I don't think it's that hard, actually. Say, hey, is this point in between? We just get the borders, so in our x, we go from -1 all the way to 2. Right? -1 to 2. If we look at the point, we say, is 1 in between -1 and 2? It is, so ding, ding, ding. Next, we look at the other one. On the x and y vertex, like the y, we say our height goes from 0 all the way up to 4. I think I wrote this wrong. Oh no. I think I wrote this wrong. X is supposed to be here. This is 0, 4. Wait. Yo, what am I doing? Hold up. Hold up. Something's not right here. I don't know why I have trouble doing points on a grid. This is actually 1, 0. And this is 1, 4. So we go from 0 to 4. And we say, is this in between 0 and 4? It is, so we grab it. It's 2 in between -1 and 2? It is. It's 2 in between -1. This is actually 3. I don't know why I'm so slow, bro. What the fuck? It isn't too late. No, what the heck? It's only 4 o'clock here, right? So it's 2 in between 0 and 4. It is. It's 2 in between -1 and 3. It is. So we count that in. It's 3 in between. Ooh, that's. This is interesting. Are they calling me? Hello? Yes. All right, you two have a good one. Alrighty. This is interesting because 3 is technically within -1 and 3. So that checks out. And 3 is technically within 0 to 4. That checks out. But it's not inside of our circle. So that does not, because there's this like curve. It's not a big square. This would work if it was a big square. How do you account for things that are like in between this region? Like here. Like any points there are like hard to find. Or at least I don't have a. What the F is this happening? We're doing Leetcode number 1828. Oof. I don't know how we detect if a point is inside of this. We need to have some like. It's easy to detect like in between this square, but there's stuff inside of like this point that we're accounting for that we don't want to do. So how do you determine that this is not part? All right, I'm both at 3. All right, let's think about this. They're both on. The only way to actually be inside and touch the edge is if you're on the same point, right? Because any point that is not. Hey man, oh shit, there's a lot of people here. Why is that sound here, dude? Like holy shit, bro. I think I fixed it. What's going on, bro? I'm thinking when we got to 3 and we say is 3 equal to our left point, so like 3, 2, it's not. Yeah, I think we should just do that. We should have a non-inclusive range. So instead of going from -1, we just do programming. Instead of going from -1 to 3, we should go from 0 to 2, right? And we say, hey, is this point 3, 3 in between 0 and 2? It's not, so we don't take it. But we have an else condition because the only way that it could be on this 3 axis on the edge is if it's literally this point here. Because there's no point that is... Yeah. I think that makes the most sense. So you need to account for it if it's actually equal to the edge of your circles. The top, left, right. If it's not equal to that, and it's not in between the range not inclusive, then we remove it. I think that makes sense. Makes sense to me. Is there any errors here before I start coding? I'm a little fuzzy on how I'm going to implement the whole like adding thing. Let me look at a simpler example. All right, so we want to know that just res equals an array, and then we need to do iterate through points. No. Iterate through queries. What kind of channel? Oh, what? Why did they just pop up? Did you just ask this question twice? A programming channel? So iterate through queries. Yo, holy shit, turn off all these notifications. So we got 3, 2, and 1. Yeah, 2, 3, 1. And then we have to iterate through the points to see if they're within that. But before we do that, we need to find how far this circle is. So do we want to get the top, bottom, left, and right? Yeah, for like the first point here, do we want to get... So let's just say we said the radius is 1. And we know this is point 1, 2. We could say that like the top of this is just going to equal 2 plus 1. So 2 plus 2 is 4. The bottom's just going to be 2 minus 2, 0. 2 minus 2. No, 1 minus 2, so -1 will be over here. And right will be 1 plus 2, which is 3. And we need to compare all the points to see within that range. Which works perfectly fine unless they're on on one of these points. Maybe I should just make these points like a variable, like a tuple, and just say, hey, if you're literally on this fucking square, automatically add them, make a res equal 1, maybe. I think that makes sense. So we need a count for points inside the radius. We have top, bottom, left, and right. Top, bottom, left, and right. And then we need to iterate. We need to iterate through the points, seeing if it's within our top, bottom, left, and right. Yeah, I think this makes perfect sense. Iterate through points. If point is equal to count plus plus, we just do count plus plus. And I think I could just done this. Count plus plus and then like continue. Check if point is in range non-inclusive. Count plus plus and then count. Easy. This is beautiful. Okay. Wait, no. Count plus plus and then once we're out of here we need to say and count to res for XY and queries count equals 0. So now we need to do a top, right, bottom, and left. So top equals top's just gonna equal X, then Y. Oh shit, wait. Oh, yeah, no. Plus R. Bottom would just be minus R. Left left. The fudge would just be x minus r, keep y the same, and right would just equal x plus r, and then y the same. Iterate through points, so can I make this bigger? That's cool. I guess I should probably leave this for someone to read if they want. For px for like, not pixel, but like point x and point y in points. Yeah, straight up. If pxpy is in top, bottom, left, right, out plus equal 1, and just continue. Just else. You say if px x is the left and right? So that means we're doing left and right here. So if x is greater than left plus 1, yeah, greater than. So if it's greater than left plus 1 and px is less than right minus 1, that means it's in that range. And px is greater than bottom. Wait, hold up. I think it's just greater than bottom. I don't need greater than. I don't think I need to be plus 1. Because that implies it's not less than. So it's greater than the bottom. Holy shit. This is a lot. And px is. So I did left, right, bottom, top. So top is less than top. A quick issue now. These are points. So x is first, so we're gonna have to do 0 in all these. I don't want to do more if conditions, but I have to pretty much do the same thing for the y. Wait, what is wrong with me? Hold up. I'm tripping so hard right now. PX, this is PY here. We only have to do 4 checks. Top and bottom. And top and bottom means you're going up or down, so that's the Y axis. And then we just say plus equal 1, and then does that depend? Count. Did I do this correctly? Semicolon. I don't know. I don't feel too confident. Figures. Output 2. That's not right. I said it. It might be right. It might be right. Oh, first try? No. Oof. They're off by 1. Better look at that. Oof. Damn, the next test case cooked me. How am I even supposed to visualize this shit, dude? Man. I'm guessing, like, maybe when the squares get so large. Like, if this circle is huge or something, maybe. Maybe it'll, like. I have no clue. That was the best idea I got for that, like. Yeah, ChatGPT. I feel kind of dumb. I think I need to. Let me think. Hold up before I use ChatGPT. Ah. I literally get both of these first questions right with this one. Which is kind of like the sad part. Both of the ones I traced worked out perfectly, but I did not. There's some edge case that I don't know. Oh yeah, what if there was a point here at No, it can't be. Only when they're massive, maybe. Wait, what? I don't even know how I'm supposed to even trace this. Like, all right, ChatGPT, bro, don't give me the answer. Can you give me a hint that leads me in the right direction? Because start thinking geometry. The hint that nudges you in the right direction without giving the full solution. The key idea is to rethink. Right now, you're checking a bounding box, yeah? Plus some special cases, 4 points exactly on those edges. But that isn't a circle, it's a square. Yeah. I got that. Like, I'm literally doing a goddamn square. Does it require me to know some formula? Inside the square. Points can be inside the square, but outside the circle. That's what I'm saying. Instead of checking ranges from X to Y, I think about distance. How far is the point of X and the point of Y from the center? Oh shit. That actually, that I think that was a really good hint. Wait, what was the hint down here? The Euclidean distance between it and the center circle needs to be less. That is like the answer right there. That's like the same hint ChatGPT gave me. Euclidean distance. Isn't that... I know how to do the Manhattan distance. Alright, so if we need to... If we're doing that... If we're doing that, we don't need... We don't need a lot of this stuff. Because we would just be getting the point. Yeah. No, we wouldn't need like... We can definitely go through points. I'm just gonna pass for now. And then we just need to center of circle, and we just say that is center equals X, Y. Oh, I have a 5-minute break. Hold up. I'm taking my shit. Was there a fire happening right now? Like, this is ridiculous. He undeveloped his night. I don't know where like a good place for this is. PNP and Keto. Let me put this right here. He's not gonna push that, right? Like, that makes you like a silly goose. That would just be so weird. I'm not really down for that. little downtime, unfortunately. I'm not going to take that. Let's immediately push. He moves down in the corner, which is I don't know. It's a little weird to me. Shit. "24 seconds, I'm so fried." God damn it. What kind of stuff is that, man? This is some #1 strange gameplay. I have to argue that that was not worth it. Wait, why can't I castle? I don't understand. I don't have a rook, dumbass. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of slow. Tripping so hard. Wait, he's gonna resign, right? Like what? I think he's gonna do that. Oh, no, I saw it. You can check me fucking night. Feel bad, kid. Feel bad. Feel bad. Oh my god. Yo, getting checkmated by a knight is brutal, bro. That was brutal. Almost by a pawn and then by a knight. Oh my god. By the knight, man. I was losing terribly too. Yo, he got away that first time. I was like, yo, if he blunders this, I win the game. I checkmate him with a pawn. He missed it. I mean, he found it. That was fun though. All right, back to work. That was a nice little break. So we need to say. How do you calculate the distance between 2 points? Let's like get back to our example. So let's say the center here is 1, 2. And our first point is 1, 1, which is clearly inside. We say what's the between. Ugh. I forgot the algorithm for like the distance between 2 points. Can we use the Manhattan distance? Manhattan distance? Manhattan distance is also known as the taxicab distance, L1 distance. Hey, yo, can we not? Okay. Three dimensions. I know about the 2 dimensions. So the absolute value of x minus x and y and plus. Can't I just do that? So absolute value of these two is 0. This is 1. 1 plus 0 equals 1. 1 is less than 2. So we're good. Let's try that with something else. 1, 2, and then 4, and then 4. And just say like, should be 3 and 2, 5. That works. I only know the Manhattan distance. I think the other ones would like some square root shit. So I'm gonna say use Manhattan distance. So like if I just use like let's say man equals programming. He said, "What the fuck is this?" So that would just be like the absolute value of px, and I guess I never even use center. I don't know why I even have that. Plus the ABS of this is supposed to be minus py minus y. Agent gaming. So I'm gonna say if the Manhattan distance is less than or equal to radius, then count plus equal 1. What the fuck are you doing, brother? Why is everyone saying, oh, this is programming, brother, programming. Did I just submit that by accident? First try? Wrong answer. Are you kidding me? Something related to graphics? Graphs, yeah. I guess, yeah, it's a graph. Dude, it gets the first 2 right, but there's like... But you can't... What the hell is this Euclidean distance, bro? The Euclidean distance between it and the center circle. What is the Euclidean distance? Oh, brother. Euclidean distance formula calculates the straight line distance between... Wait, and what's the Manhattan distance then? The Manhattan distance, all I know is L, where taxi distance measures how far apart 2 points are, summing up the absolute differences of their coordinates. Unlike the straight line distance, it calculates distance along grid-like paths, like a taxi navigation. Oh, so we don't want that. We want the Euclidean distance. I've tried a little bit of C++. Well, I'm interested in learning Python from scratch. I don't know what you were doing now. This is Python. So we need did the lights just change by me? I don't know. So we need to do the Euclidean distance, because Manhattan distance is the straight line, and this is actually for the Euclidean. So it's the same. No, it's not. This distance can also be expressed by using the Euclidean norm from a vector difference of 2 points. This formula is derived from the Pythagorean theorem, which applies the right triangle formed by the horizontal and vertical differences between the points in the 3-dimensional space. So we just need to do the square root of x minus y squared. Okay. So we're not doing Manhattan distance. We need to use the Euclidean distance. You know, I learned something new, though. Which is, it's good. EUCLID is a Euclid, maybe? Equals Python. It's easy. I'm gonna say Euclid equals I think it's like math dot SQRT square root. Is that how you do that? So Euclid is the math dot square root of why am I folding so hard right now? X minus px plus y minus py. But you need to get the this squared. So I'm thinking I'm just do like the power of 2, literally. Programming is hard, man. Sometimes. I'm pretty sure it's like this. So we get the square root. I literally copied this formula, like x2 minus x1 plus y2 minus y1 squared. And if Euclid equals is less than or equal to r, this should work on my kids, on my mama, on everybody. It worked. Let's go, baby. Let's go, brother. We did it. We learned about the Euclid and Manhattan distance today and why they're different. And that was fun. Yippee-ki-yay. All right, let's do something new. I'm pretty happy to get that problem done. What other problems can we do? Sort matrix by diagonals. So what are you trying to build now? No, I'm not building anything. I'm just answering these questions. It's like a puzzle, basically. It's called Leetcode. You got to solve some like programming question. Here's a bunch of questions we could solve. Hash divided string. Minimum operations to make an array equal. That sounds easy. Okay. All right, you have an array R of length n, where array of I is 2 times I plus 1 for all valid points of I. In one operation, you can select 2 indices x and y. Where what the fuck? And y is greater than n. Okay. Wait, so x is greater than or equal to 0, and y is less than n. That makes sense. Okay. And subtract 1 from array of x, and add 1 to array of y, i.e. perform array at x minus equal 1. Okay, this doesn't even... This is quite crazy looking. Given an integer n and a length of the array, return the minimum number of operations need to make the elements equal. I kind of don't even get what this is saying. So we just get the index times 2 plus 1 is what this array is filled with. What did they give us? Oh, I appreciate you. Yeah, 4 a.m.'s pretty late, bro. Do your thing. Get some rest. You have an array. So 2 times 0 plus 1 is 1. 2 times 1 plus 1 is 3. 2 times 2 is 4 plus 1 is 5. And subtract 1 from x and add to y. Oh, okay. So how many operations does it take to make all of these equal? So you take 1 from the you take 1 from the 5 and give it to the 1, and you take another one from the 5 that's now 4 and give it to the 1. 2 operations are all equal to 3. Okay. How do we figure this out though? I feel like there might be some math trick to this. Because this is a very predictable pattern. So it's always 2 times the index plus 1. So 0, 1, 2. So 3 would be 2 times 3 would be 6. Which would just be 7. So it's always just an odd number. So the question is really, given an array of length n of odd numbers starting at 1, return a minimum number of operations to make them all equal? There probably is some math trick I could derive, but no. I think it's pretty clear we have to always take from the rightmost side first. So in this case, 5. And give it to the smallest element. I think that would make the most sense, right? But how do we know when to stop? So if we get the biggest element, subtract 1, add it to the first element, which is obviously going to be our smallest. I feel like you stop subtracting from an element until its value becomes equal to the... Wait. You just do 2. The most you can subtract is from one element should be 2 because this is literally just odd numbers. Hold up. So we had like 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, right? What will be the minimum number of operations? We can take 2 from 13 and make this a 3. And this will be an 11. Since these two are equal, we don't want to take anything from these. So we've taken 2, so our res is 2. And then this one, we just take... Oh, shit. Hold up. Dude, we don't want to... How much do we want to take away from 13, though? Let me look at another example. You're doing good? Oh, thanks. Appreciate it, man. So in this second example, we have 6. Let's say we had 6 numbers, and the answer is supposed to be 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just get rid of this one because we know the answer is supposed to be 9. That's equal. I really appreciate the kind words, man. Answer equals 9. So if we take 2 from this 11 and make it 9, add it here, and this will be a 3. It seems a little weird. I don't know. Let's just keep going, though. Take 2 from the 9. What do they all end up being? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it is that. Take 2 from the 9. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna try something else after this, but I think let's just try it. Let's just look at this verse. So we take 2 from the 9 and add it to the 3, so that'll become 5. And this is 7. We go to 7, take 2 from this and add to the 5, and this becomes 7, right? This becomes 5. Take 2 from the 9 and add to the 3. So this will become 7. Now we're at 8. So we have 7, 7, 7, 5, 5, 5, 2, 4, 6, 8. But the answer is 9. Apparently we could have made these equal a lot easier. I wish they gave more operations. I don't know. That's not the most efficient answer. Let's look at the example they gave us. So just 1, 3, 5. So 0, this is 0, 1, 2. Does that tell us how many we should take? Because in this case, we take 2 from index 2. And this will be 3, 3, and 3. That works. But it gets a lot more dicey when you have the 7, the 9, and the 11. Let's just do one at a time. Let's not go that far. So this is 0, 1. So what if we take 3 from the 7 and put it over to 1? So this would be 4. And we're at 3. 3 from the 7 would make this a 4. We take 2 from the 5. Man, oh man. Is this... You can't take 2 from the 5. I put it on 3. This will become 5. This will become 3. I don't think that's the answer. What is the answer here? There's something about this equation. 2 times I plus 1. So in order to make them all equal, this formula is definitely helpful. 2 times I plus 1. So everyone goes up by 2, obviously. So what's the minimum number of operations to make them all equal? Well, if it goes up by 2 each time, to make them all equal, what do you have to do? Like subtract? Hold up, what? Build an array of array using the formula. Define a target. Define target equals the sum of the array divided by n? What in the tarnation? Okay. So let's look at this example here. The sum of this array here would be 9 divided by n, which is, what's going on, dude? 9 divided by n is what? What's n? Is n the length? Okay. In this case, n is 2. .5. This should just equal 4. No, the length. I'm retarded. It's 3. What the hell? Is that really the answer? How the fuck was I supposed to figure that out? There's no way that works, right? The sum? How was life? Life's good. How would I even derive this? The sum of all the numbers divided by the length? Oh, I guess that would make it equal. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I got it. I think I could really do this in like list comprehension in one line. I could just say array is literally this. Two times I plus 1 for I in range n. Yeah. Sum array. Like result. It's the absolute value between target. That makes sense, right? Because the absolute difference between. Wait, hold up. Should be 2. So we know that we want all of the numbers in the array to equal this number here, 3. So When we go to 1, we know that. To get it to 3 would mean you have to add 2. So we've added 2. And we should have like a subtract bank or something. Like sub equals 2, because we have 2 free subscription removals, because we could remove from. So this is 3. This equals 3. If it doesn't equal, then we just subtract it from there. That makes sense. I'm gonna say sub. Is sub a taken word? No. Sub equals 0. Maybe I don't want to do absolute value. I don't think so. I don't think we need to actually do the sub, because it's not like we have to return the array. We just have to return the number of operations. Wait, is that true? You get 2 here. And the answer is 2, right? Yeah, the answer is 2. So just like, if num is less than target, res plus equals. Yo, what's going on, Samuel? So num would just equal the absolute difference between. Yeah. I think this makes sense. Built-in function method is not. Oh, sorry. That's not how you do that. Sum of array. I think array has some like some yeah, you're lying. Oh, 2.0. Why did it turn into a float? ABS always returns a float. I think this is the answer. This is most certainly the answer. Yeah. And then I think you can just do this. This still works, right? It's really slow. Oh, brother. What'd they do? What are you trying to do? Leetcode? My answer's really slow. N floor 2. And if of integer division 2. Yo, what? I knew there was a trick to do this because it's like a repeatable pattern. Wait, why is mine so slow? Is it random? There's no way it's that shit, right? No, it's pretty bad. What am I doing? Is it because I'm building the array? Is that the slow part? No one else built the array. Can I do this without building the array? Try IDX range 200. Where? What are you talking about? I'll ask ChatGPT. What does it think about my solution? That's always like a good one. What do you think about my solution? I'm kind of mad that it's so slow. Small improvements. Target should be an integer. Right now, produce. Oh, that's what it does. It produces a float. I was wondering what. Okay, regular division produces a float, so we need to do floor division. Does this speed it up? I don't think changing a data type is really my bottom. Oh shit, that's slightly faster. ABS is unnecessary. Oh. Yeah, I was mixing two ideas. First, I was just gonna do the subtraction, but I just do target minus nums. Num. You're a hack. I think this should be much faster. Nah, dude. Nah, dude. Shouldn't ask ChatGPT you hack the system. What? Not really. I solved the problem. I'm just asking, what does it think of my solution? You actually don't need the array? Oh my god. The target is then you could compute the answer directly without building the array. How do you... What is this? How do you build the array without... How do you... How do you get the sum without building the array? The sum of the first and odd numbers is in to the in to the power of 2. What the what? N to the power of 2? How would I know that? That's kind of crazy. Let me actually explain. Even if registrar programmers usually notice the pattern once or derived it on the spot. N is 3. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. Let's play COD. I think that's good. I don't think I have COD. Damn, that's crazy. I could have just done that. I feel kind of slow. I didn't even have to get that. I could just done like target literally just equals n to the power of 2 divided by n. Oh, there is no array. Oh shit, there is no array. So what are we supposed to do now? So if there's no array, what are you supposed to do? Replace an array with math. But after you like figure that out, Like, bro, I despise this problem. I solved it, but like, that's like a crackhead solution. My cam fell. Okay, let's go back to the beginning. What is the array really? It's just building out the first odd numbers, right? I'm using I'm using like a GoPro. The sum of the first n odd numbers is 2 to the n. Okay, I get that. Instead of summing of array, you could just do sum of n times n. Yeah. So target would just be n squared. Yeah, I got that. Now let's compute it operations without the array. You only have add operations for numbers less than n. How many numbers are below n? Oh, it should be half of them, right? Oh shit. If n is 6, numbers below 6 would be so half of n times. Okay. What the fuck is this? What is this mean? So n, so the first n divided by two numbers are going to be under the target, right? Okay. So target, yes, that's the key insight. Half of the numbers are going to be underneath the target. Okay. I don't understand how niggas like actually like thought of this stuff, bro. So n to the second power divided by n is my target. And then if only half of the n's are going to be underneath the target. Yeah, I kind of don't really get this. Yes, that's the count of numbers below the target. All right, well, peace, brother. I appreciate you pulling up. Get that sleep in. All right, so I get that. Count equals, so that's the number. How much? Hey man, I'm currently working on a project regarding data science. Would you like connecting with you? Don't stop YouTube, mate. Oh, of course, of course, of course. I'm still gonna be here. What? Working on a project? Like, what do you want to do? Just rewrite. Wait, what numbers are below the target? Okay, yeah, I get that. How far is each one from the target? Yeah, and there are n divided by 2 of these. Rewrite the distances key move. N minus, what the fuck, dude? Customer churn prediction retention strategy. But write that in English. What does that even mean? What is that churn like? Tell me like what it does though. Like in what context? Yeah, I don't think I actually want to learn this. This is not. I'm kind of happy learning my other way, but not really. I feel like I have to. Customer churn means the leaving or like stop buying your product. Yeah. I mean, so like, what are we gonna do with this information? Like, you trying to like, sell it to somebody, or like, I guess I kind of need more information. Res equals k times k minus plus 1 floor integer division 2. So in this case, if it's like 3 divided by 2 is 1.5, so we'll go down to 1. 1 times 2 is 2 divided by, yo, 1 needs 5, 3 needs 3, and 5 needs 1, because half of these numbers are underneath the target, so they need to be added. So what exactly your loop computes? Yes. 1, 5 plus 3 plus 1. Yes, I get that. Notice how a loop is actually doing. Your loop is, yeah. For n is 6, what it's really doing is 6 minus 1, 6 minus 3. Wait, what? That's what it's doing? So it's doing 9 minus. So like I have some data in which we can use to predict whether a customer is going to leave or not in the upcoming 30 days. If they are leaving when the strategies can be implemented. Is this like a fun project or like? Oh, that's pretty cool. Maybe send a link to your GitHub. Check it out. Dude, I still barely understand this. For n is 6, it's really doing 6 minus 1 minus 3 minus 5. Hold up. 6 minus 1 is 5. 6 minus 3 is 3, and 6 minus 1 is 1. Okay. But if we divide by 2, the result is 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. 2 times 6 is 12, divided by 2 is 3. What? 2? I'm trying to use some algorithms in Light. Gmail. Oh. Are you using like PyTorch or like you're into ML like that? You know how to like like I don't know. It's a bit over my head. I know you gotta use all I know is like the buzzwords like the random forest or linear regression. Like oof. I think Python's a good language for that though, but I'm not too deep into machine learning. Not even deep at all. I'm just kind of like very, very shallow in knowledge about that. So 3 plus this is literally 6. So 2 times 6 is 12 divided by 2. The fuck? This is like so not true. 6 times 2 equals 12 divided by 2 is 6. Yep, that's literally right. I don't know. I'm tripping. I probably gotta go to bed after this. So 2 times all those numbers divided by 2. Target is 5. 5 minus 1 is 4. And 5 minus 3 is 2. So we knew we had to do 6. Yeah, I've learned till transformers. Apart from that, I've done natural, what is that, like natural language something? Yeah, a little bit of, oh, convolutional. Yeah, the CNNs. I made a project about that. I used the CNN to detect like what number you're drawing on a sheet of paper. If you check my channel, it's still there. I demoed it like a couple months ago. A lot of months ago, actually. But since each operation moves 2 units across the array, I'm so tired of this. This is like not fun. This is the most niche thing ever. Are people actually supposed to be able to like derive that on the spot? Natural language processing. Oh, I see. Isn't that where you have to like where you have to turn the words into tokens or something? I kind of remember doing something like that. Why we can stop building an array. Now you've seen that. So instead of building an array, you already know that the count. So the sum equals all the odd numbers to the count. Building an array, like even though Leetcode is fun, but I say I'm more interested in development. Yeah, it's just like to get a job. I gotta come back to this. This is fuck. I don't want to leave, but build an array. You know the pattern. Loop over nums. The math version uses count, increasing, accumulate. Use the formula. I feel like that maybe I haven't reached that level in Leetcode. Oh, yeah, it definitely takes time to build up. yeah, that problem. I figured out a brute force solution, but apparently there's some like funky math one. And I honestly, I don't have that strong of a math background, and I solved the problem normally. So I'm gonna just count that as a win and move on with my life. Oh snap! I get another break. How many problems have we solved today? If we could push up to like 480, that would be nice. But right now we're on break, so let's play some chess. Let's get out of my super shitty rating. Hold on, let me get some chips. Wait, why am I still trying to find a game? 1 second. I love Match, especially from. Oh yes, bro. That that YouTube channel is amazing. I like math as well. I just know that like the type of math that you need for Leetcode, I'm not that strong in that type of math. Like, I have no idea how I was supposed to figure this out. I typed that like terrible. I may match the difficulty in hacker rank, but I struggle a lot in Leetcode. Wait, isn't that the same thing? We used a sum formula. K equals K plus 1 to find it. How the fuck does that even work? So if K is like 3 times 4 is 12. I get it, like it works, but how would I ever find this out on my own? Like how, my guy? How? No, I think I keep coming back because I'm like so stubborn, but I really don't want to look at that right now. I'm on my little break. I've been going for like a couple hours. Damn, it's been 4 hours. That's crazy. Come on, get me in a game, man. Huh. Should have saw this coming. It's like the king of being annoying. That is so very not good. I guess it's better to lose my bishop than my rook. All right? Am I right, boys? Am I right, boys? I'm winning by so much now. There's no way this guy's that dumb. Oh my god, I won. There's no way. He just lost the whole game. I only have 30 seconds left, but I drawed. Oh my god. I'm not that good. I'm cooked. B4? Haha. I thought it's a worthy crash out. Bishop D3? 52? Bishop D2 maybe? Protect your knight. Or that. I'm gonna pile on the pressure. Oof. That's not good, bro. You're about to get mated, brother. Just gonna have a center. What the hell is wrong with this guy? That guy played like absolute trash. Alright. That was kind of fun. Let's get back to the grind. Pick a new problem to do. If I can push up even 2 problems today, I'll be happy. Even 2 problems, right? Alright. Difference between ones and zeros in a row and column. That sounds fun. Given a zero index n by n binary matrix, a zero index n by n difference. Leetcode is so boring these days. Yeah. All right, you were given a zero index n by n matrix grid and a zero n by n matrix diff is created using the following procedures. Let the number. Oh, you subbed? It doesn't show up because I think like you people's subscribers. If your subscriber list is private, it won't pop up. No, I believe you. I'm just telling you, it doesn't pop up on my screen because of that. If you're wondering, usually, if your subscriber thing is public, it'll look like this. Anyway, let the number of zeros in the ith row be rows. Ones row I. Let the number of ones in the jth row be column. What the fuck? Let the number of zeros in the ith row be row zero row. Some sort of output diff. Oh, snap. I think that's a real subscriber. Oh, yeah, it worked. Yeah. You must have changed your thing or something. I have no clue. Or it comes really late. What the number? Oh, what's going on, brother? Let the number of ones in the ith row be rows. One's rows I. So grid, the number of ones in the ith row. So in row 0, there's two ones. The number of rows in the jth column. Okay. Maybe I should read the whole question. That's like I struggle with that. I always try to implement before I understand the question. Diff of ij is rows 1 plus calls 1 plus row 0 plus call 0. Okay. So for 0, 0, there's two ones. So we do okay. I have to remember this formula. So we need to do the rows. So the ones, rows, and columns minus the 0 rows and columns. This is ridiculous. The ones, rows, and columns. So for 0, 0, there's 2 in the rows. In the column, there's 1. So 2 plus 1 is 3. Minus the amount of zeros in the row, which is 1, minus the amount of zeros in the columns, which is 2. So 2 plus 1 is 3. 3 minus 3 is 0. That makes sense. Yeah. No, I get it. Oh, look up Leetcode. It's good stuff. Okay, so we need to actually make these variables. Let's make let me zoom in a little. God damn, I didn't want to zoom in that much. I'm guessing we just make let's do the rows first. So one's row equals grid. I think I'd do this like this. Equals, so I could do list comprehension. Did you start with Leetcode recently? Nah, no. Yeah, kinda, a little bit. So I'm thinking we just do ones row, and we just say row dot count. It's gonna return an array. Can you use count on an array? Fuck, I don't. Can you do that? I think you can. I'm gonna say count 1 for row in grid. So that'll give us the amount of rows in a 1. Let's print that. See if it works. Ones row. Yep. So amount of ones in the first row is 2. The amount of ones in the second row is 2, and the amount of ones in the third row is 1. That's perfect. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. What? Any tips from here? I say look up Leetcode. I think I already told you that, but if you have any like specific questions, I'll try to help you. Let's just do the same thing for zeros. I'm just gonna say 1 row and 0 row is just going to be the count the number of zeros. And as for the column, count the number of elements you. Oh yeah, you can. Okay, I remember what I asked now. So call row would just be How do we? I think we have to use the zip shit. Not zip. No, we do need zip. I think we use zip and we could count the number of stuff in a column. Are you on Codeforce, by the way? I have an account, but I've never solved the problem. I need to step up my C++ game. I'm a measly Python peasant. So if we zipped it, I think it's like, fuck. How do we get the number of columns? I think it's like, I think it's like +1. I don't know. Hold up. For I in range. No. For I in zip grid, I think it's like that. Print I. I think that's how you get the rows. I mean the columns. The columns. That's not how you do that. I'm pretty sure zip has like a key to get all of them. Can you use length function? Length? If I get what, like getting the length of the grid? That gives me 3, but how do I get all the like grid length? Grid length 0? Okay, that would give me 3 because there's 3 columns. But how does that tell me like how do I actually get the numbers though? Because rows, they're actually, that means I have to get the first one from this one, the first one from this one, the first one from this one to get the column. Yeah, I was thinking that too, but I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it with the zip function because I know it's like some cool Python trick. How do you zip everything in Python? I think it's like zip and then like 2 asterisks or some shit. Just like an asterisk. Zip AB. Yes. Yes. It's asterisks and then you unzip. Okay. Use double for loop, man. I mean, yeah, I could, but this is cooler. If it takes longer than 5 minutes, I'll go back. So you just said, yes, perfect. Because look at this. If you do zip, it'll get you the columns. I just forgot where it goes. It's like this. Now, if I print I, each one of these should be the columns. It's more beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. 0, 1, 0. Perfect. And I don't have to do no double for loop now. Some say one call for like column is just going to equal I dot count 1, and we're going to say this is 0 and call this 0 call. Boom, that's beautiful. So now all we have to do is make the grid, the diff. So I'm going to say diff equals an array. Now we have a for loop that iterates through grid. And we're just going to use this formula to append on. So we're going to say for I in range length of grid. That'll be the row. Then we're going to say this is call. Are you a C++ guy? You said I use a double. That gives me very like C++ vibes. It doesn't say it's m by m. It says m by n. So I'm just going to do 0 here. And we say We need to make not say row. Let's just call it an array. And then array dot. Now I'm just gonna call this val because I want to store to someone. Pretty sure it's literally just this. Row of I. Roll call of. Oh shit! I did. Maybe I should do I and J, like how they had it here. I'll do that, and just make this J. J and I. So val equals. Did I call it? I think I called it 1, not ones, and 0. Yep, that is perfect. And array dot append val and return diff. I think this makes sense. I probably get some type of error or some stupid shit. Object int is not subscriptable. I'm about to kill myself. Not really. Not really. Chill. What? This should make sense, no? Object int is not subscriptable. Subscriptable? Are these are not ints? Oh. Wait. I didn't make this correctly. I did not make this correctly. Because this is literally just an integer that I just added on. Hold up. Once call is going to equal an array. 0 call also equals an array. And we just do 1 call dot append. I don't know, had a little bit of an oversight. And that's probably my cue to like get off, but I'm not gonna get off. Dot append. This makes way more sense. So this should work. I'm an idiot. I didn't even fix this part. Okay. This should work. What the hell? Oh, yo, I need to chill out. Diff dot append array. Because after you do that, then it's filled. There we go. Cool. That took 15 minutes. You know what? I ain't even really mad at that. What are we gonna do next? I tried this problem, got absolutely fried. Not doing that again. Sort a matrix diagonally? No thanks. I think I did a lot of these, or a couple of them. Finding user active minutes. Let's see that. You're given the logs for users' actions on Leetcode and an integer k. The logs are represented by a 2D integer array logs, where each log I is an ID and time indicates the users with an ID perform an action at minute time. Multi-users can perform actions simultaneously. The user active minutes UMA for a given user is defined as the number of unique minutes in which a user performed an action on Leetcode. Okay. A minute can only be counted once, even if it has multiple actions occurring to do it. You are to calculate an array one indexed array answer of size k such that for every j, okay, answer j is the number of users whose user active minutes equals j. So like you were to calculate one index array of size k. Did they give us k? Okay, so k is 5. So we have to find the number of users that only performed actions summing up 1 minute. And this goes ID and time. So the user ID, so person 0 performed actions on minute 5 and minute 2. So he has a UMA of 2. User 1 performed 1 action. In user, oh no, user 0 just completed actually 2 actions. Okay, so my first thought is like remove duplicates. Like maybe make like a set or something, because there's no reason we need this other 5 here. And then have a hash map. Okay, so pruning out duplicates would be number 1. I know we could use a set. I don't know if you could just use a set for like the whole logs. I'm gonna find out. Arrays are stored by reference. I don't think so. Can I do this? Set of logs? I don't think this will work. Well, let's give me the unique logs. You could not use a list as a set. Oh, wait, what? I see. This is a list of lists. You can't hash a list. You only could hash a value. I guess I can have a scene, I guess. So we can't have a set that would print out duplicates. How many of these are there? 10 to the 4th. I think we're fine. So I'd have a scene equals the set. Scene to remove dupes. And then we need, I'm pretty sure I need a map where the key is the UMA. Val is the number of users with that UMA. We need to, what do we need to do? Iterate through the logs. Yeah. ROUGH. Iterate through logs. If log in scene skip. And I have to format this a certain way because like when I get the logs, I'm gonna get like, I'm gonna say for like 1, 2, like ID time. And maybe I'll just like put them together or some shit. I'll figure out how to do that. I have to make it hashable. Make log hashable if log in scene skip add to wait no and else increment map at time plus plus like type shit. Just do that. Like map at time, just add it. Because yeah, because that means there's one extra person that did that. And then once you want to return the array, we just have like res or array to return, and then we need to. I mean, that's like kind of self-explanatory. We just iterate through. Length. Actually, no, we don't even need to do that. For loop. Zero to. I could just go one to k. Yeah. Okay. Because we need to prune out duplicates. The only way I could like reasonably think to do that is just use set. So we're gonna use a map, and we're gonna say map equals actually scene equals default dict int, and I believe that defaults to 0. For I think ID is taken, so I'm gonna say ID time in logs. We have to make it hash. Wait, ID time. They're both numbers. You can't add them together. I don't know what to call this shit. I'm just say hash equals. Hash is a function in Python. I don't even know what that does. What the fuck does what does hash do? What does hash do in Python? It returns an integer that represents the object. It's a unique-ish ID of an object's value used internally in dictionaries. Wait, can you hash like can you hash two numbers together? Wait, what? Including tuples. Oh my god. All I need to do is make it a tuple. Oh my god. I'm just like, this is so stupid. Just u equals and just do ID in time. And u equals and unique just u just stands for unique. So I'm just saying just literally just hash this tuple. If u and scene continue, scene dot add hash. No, scene dot add u, and then we just say why did I make two different scenes? Am I like sped or something? Scene is not supposed to whatever. I'm just gonna make this the map. Map is not a set, it's a dictionary. Yeah, it's actually the same thing. Doesn't matter. It's an int. So we just say map at time plus equal 1. Res equals just an empty array. For I in range 1 to k plus 1. That says 5k. Res dot append map at I. Return res. I don't know, man. I don't know. Does this work? Collections default dict has no. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. That was just supposed to be a set. Kind of got confused with that little hash sets, hash maps. Has no attribute time. Oh, JavaScript, you can do that. You gotta do it. Ahmed, what's going on, brother? Let me. I always have these little typos. No, okay, we got the wrong answer. We got the first two right, but we got like a bunch of ones. It's very interesting. Not sure how that comes about. Print map. This should not be. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, we'll do it. I don't know. You subbed? You subbed? Wait, did I do this correctly? Yeah, it's supposed to be the time, and then there'll be the number of users there. Softwares, little bro. Time of 5? Why is 5 here? Did I do something so wrong? I've subscribed. Wait, I thought you just told me. I just did 5. I just did your 5 push-ups. Hold up. So I hate this shit, bro. Right here, we're clearly adding the. I don't know why I'm on this account, but it says I'm on the other one. Oh, is this software dinner? I don't even know. Map at time. Did I get this right? Logs? It says logs. The first one is the. Yeah, the ID and then the time. So for ID, so ID will be 0. And the time, we go +1. Oh, what's going on, software dinner? Oof. So time would be 0. Wait, no. No, user ID 0 moved at time 5. Right? Isn't that what that means? This is to calculate. You are to calculate a 1x array of size k such that for every I from 1 to k, the answer is the number of user active minutes that equals j. So we start off at 1. It flags the executables you make. That's hilarious. They're not ready for the developers out here, man. Wait, so k will be 1, and obviously there's nobody that used it at time 1. When k is 2, there's 2 people that used it at time 2. 2 as a 2. That makes perfect sense. How the hell did 3 get a 1, bro? Little bro. 3 is not even a number here. How do we get 3 as 1? That's like extremely strange. I'm only setting the map at time to plus equal 1. There's not even a 3 in logs. How did we get a 3? Yo, what? That shit doesn't make any sense. What is this question about? Honestly, I would just leave it right here. You could read it. I'm like, I'm like in thought right now. Time and so like time. How the fuck do I have a? I'm how to flip. So family friendly. Okay, we got time. Okay, we got time is 5. Time is 2. Time is 2. And time is 5. How do we get 3? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why would it iterate? Oh, oh shit, there is a 3. Okay, I'm so retarded, bro. I didn't see that. Well, the number's 1817 if you like wanna look at it yourself. And user 1 used at time 3. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Our map actually is mapping. So now we start off at I and we go to 1. How many user IDs are at 1? Well, 0. How many user IDs does 2 have? 2. How many user IDs does 3 have? Okay, that's where I'm confused. There is clearly a user online at hour 3. Okay. The user with the ID of 0 performed actions at minutes 2 and 5, and again at 5. Hence why they have a UMA of 2, because minute 5 is only counted once. User with an ID of 1 performed actions at 2 and 3. Hence why they have. Okay. Oh wait, hold up. Am I tripping? Hold up. I always read these freaking questions wrong. You were to calculate one index array of size k such that each j is the number of users whose the number of users whose UMA equals. Oh, I'm such an idiot, bro. UMA equals j. Well, I always jump right into the code to understand the question. So what do we need to change? So user 0. I think we just need to do it the other way around. At the ID equals 1. Then you need to like accumulate all the people with. How do you get 2 ints from 1 int? How do you get 2 ints from 1 int? How do you get an ID from? How do you? No. ID is like, I'm like iterating through logs, and the first one is the ID, and the second one is the time. It's not like actual ID. It's all good, bro. We've all been there. I'm there right now. I didn't even understand the question. I literally just started implementing. Okay, this makes more sense. So user 0 has a user active minutes of 2, and user 1 has a user active minutes of 2 as well. This is about to be so slow. I think you could literally just do map at values dot count I. That is literally like, int values has no attribute count. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Map array. Wait, hold up. Do you use Visual Studio Code for projects on the code blocks thing? No, I still have code blocks. I'll keep it a B with you. Why am I going back so much? Wait, where's that thing? Oh my god. Map at values. I was reading over the weekend. I was reading that book about C++, dude. I learned a lot of stuff. Maybe we'll do that after. So map at values. I don't know what this returns, like a list of tuples or something. Like, can we just make it into a list? Dot count I. This might time out. Like, this literally might time out. This is really shit code. I'll admit it. Yep, it works. It's not good. It's slow. It's ugly. It's gonna time out. There's no way it works. You can't just do this. Yeah, okay, I'll fix it. I'll fix your Leetcode. I get you. Yeah, I knew it. There's no way that was good. I would read books, but I would fall asleep. Nah, it's good for falling asleep. Like right before you bed, you gotta rip out that C++ book. Okay. So instead of doing that retarded shit, wait, my bad. I gotta be family friendly. We gotta just do brain blast. Think. We just need to do I guess we can make another map. That's literally what we have to do. Because if we have all the IDs, gonna be dreaming about pointers and end up screaming in the morning. Nah, it's good. It's good. Barnum. What's his name? Barnum? Bard? That guy that made C++? Barnum Stroud something? Yeah, I learned about the JVM and how C++ is like the predecessor to Java and C Sharp. It's kind of cool. New map equal, and then it's like. So what's this map gonna be? The key is gonna be the the time, and then it'll be the number of active users at that time. Time, and the user number of active minutes at that time. Print map. I love maps, bro. All right, see, so we have user 0 has a time of 2. Yeah, I think I'm so sped, bro. What is wrong with me? What is this map? This is an ID and how many active minutes that user has. So user 0 has 2 active minutes and user 1 has 2 active minutes too. And they want me to do to return the number of users with the active minutes of I. So if we had a new map and the key equals to solve the problem so I can stop doing this shit. This is literally the answer right here. It's just slow. So the key is going to be, so we want to have a 0 next to the array. The number of users whose UMA equals J. So when it's 1, the user of, oh. Can I just do a counter? I think that makes so much more sense. Count equals, can I do a, Python probably isn't helping. Yeah, you're probably right. And it's all, I also did this like the retarded way. But I'm pretty sure I could just do a count and then just use counter of map at items. I don't know. I think I have to make this to a list. I don't think you can do a, and then I could just do like, where's the count of I. I think this will work. You mother trucker. Built-in function. You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna take this as like one of those beautiful learning experiences, you know? It kind of shows that I'm like about a 1360 coder. Maybe lower. I need to print. What does this even look like? All right, you can't do that. You can't do that. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's map at items with like, yo, I really need to stop. I need to take a break. I'm making the simplest mistakes. Okay, whatever. That's not really that important. The thing is here, we have dict items. So give us an array of tuples. I don't even know if you can do that. I don't even know if you could do that. Okay, count. Do you have a MS? I have, bro. I have no clue what that means. I have this GCC compiler. Instead of values, I don't think we need to do items. Because our default dict literally has. I just think we just need values. I don't know the difference, to be honest with you. Okay, finally. I feel kind of sped for like taking this long on this problem. If you want help using VS Code, then GC would help. Wait, what? Oh, no. Wait, VS Code? I have VS Code. But if you want to use Visual Studio, you got to use MSVC. I have VS Code installed though. Shit, it's already it's so slow. Of course. Of course you could do it so slow. I mean so fast. So he has UMAs, scene, and they're both sets. For ID, time, and logs, and he literally just makes it up. And if item time not in scene, then UMAs at I equals what? Equals UMAs dot get I or 0 plus 1. Res value. Yeah, he did this whole hash thing. I guess I kind of did that too. Wait, what did he do? So UMAs is just going to have a, the key is going to be a, the key is going to be what? An ID, and the value is going to be the number they have. So that's the same thing I did. He has res as k, and he goes for value in UMAs. Res at value minus 1. Check what the farthest guy did. The fastest guy did? Bro. You know that's going to be like... Oh, wait, I need to save this somewhere. Let me copy this. All right, I'm going to check right after this one. Because I think this is like normally fast, not freakishly fast. So if he goes through his UMAs, each value is just going to be how many people did that. So we say res at value minus 1 plus equal to 1. Did he legit just do that? So he didn't. He literally just like. Hold up. Does this actually work? Then I'm gonna check the fast guy. So he just says res equals k, and for values in. I don't have UMAs. I think I have something. I just call it a map. Some ancient techniques. I think he does most of the same shit I did. Yeah, it works. Yeah, he condensed these 4 lines. Oh my god! Oh my god! That just got me. What? He did this, and I did like all of this. His is so much more beautiful than mine. So res at K, and we say for value in UMAs, so value is just going to be like let's say there's a 2. I kind of don't get this part. Like, I did it the slow retarded way, but like, what did he do here? I need to figure out why I'm so slow. Like, all my solutions are never like beautiful and optimal. They're always eh, eh. So we have user 0 has 2 user active minutes of 2, and user 1 has 2. So we go through and we have an array of size k, and we say for values and map.values. Oh, it just makes an array like this. So 0, and then it'll just have k zeros. So if k is 3, it'll look like this. Res value. So the first res will be 2. Yeah, I agree. Mine did work, but now we got to figure out how to make it fast. So value would have been 2, and we said res at 2 minus 1. So 1 plus equals 1. How does that? Do you understand this? It's literally the same thing I did, but so I get where. So how does the value equate to where it is in the array? That's the part I'm like a little shaky on. So 0. Oh, I think I get it. Cuz this is 1 indexed. So if they have 2 unique active minutes, then they're going to be at index 1. Oh. Yeah, that makes so much more sense. I'm kind of retarded on that one. All right, I'm taking my 5-minute break. You know what that means, right? We get to play chess. 3 bands. I'm about to do you dirty, boy. Oh, the Scandinavian. Should I be scared? Did he just gambit a pawn? I don't know. I don't feel like I wasn't supposed to do that. Dude, I'm worried about castling. Like, look at this shit, dude. He has 2 bishops on me. Oh my god. Lord have mercy. I have a wife and kids. Don't hurt me, man. Wait. He just... I just weakened my king, but like... Like... I think I'm no, I'm down a minute. This what the dude? That had to be the worst player ever. What was that guy doing? I thought he had like some secret trick up like in the back of his sleeve. That guy's just bad. Or having like, I don't know, having a bad day or something. I think I'm ready for my first. Wait, I gotta lock in. It's a 3-minute game. Give me 1 second. This is a whole lot of pressure. This is a whole lot of pressure. One, two, three. Is this even enough? No, because being. I don't know. Is that even enough? Oh my god. Okay, that was good. It bought us time. He's gonna have to take my knight, bro. Just fucking take it. That was really bad. I may have blundered there. It's like, this is what I get for castling early, I guess. I guess, I don't know. Oh, I saw this. I was reading the CS Plus book and they told me to make an application that allows you to figure out the monthly payment of like a mortgage or some shit. Or some like of your loan per month. Including like the interest. I think I'm gonna make that either today or tomorrow. I have no clue how I'm gonna win this game. I haven't got a clue. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like I have to take here. It's like I opened it up. Oh no. Oh no. If I trade my bishop, am I cooked? He's gonna trade, whatever. Yeah, we know. We know. Okay, he lost a pawn. You know, there's actually hope here. Not much hope, but there's hope. We do not want to get. We do not want to get hurt up. Maybe. I feel like this is the only safe position to be in. Yeah, he moved back like a little biatch. Oof, he's gonna cook me. I gotta do this. Deflect, 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 deflect. Yeah, we know. Yeah, I'm about to get fucked, dude. He's gonna en passant me. Yeah, I know. It was worth a shot. I was hoping he didn't see it. I'm so fried. Like, I'm so fried. That did not go well. Bring your king to the front. He wants to play again? Hold up. He's gonna move his knight, guarantee. Just move your knight. Yeah, I get it. Chico timing. Nah, I think I'd rather have my bishop. No thanks. You stinky pig. He takes, I can remove a double pawn. I don't know. He's gonna check me or something. Yeah, figures. Figures. You gotta take, buddy. You gotta take. Let's get the queens off the board. Oh shit, I'm low-key slow. I'm gonna lose a pawn. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. Brother. Yo, I hate this guy. Whatever. Yo, wait, so he's software dinner. You're still here, right? We're gonna. Damn, it's already that time, dude. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes. This is. I don't know how to feel about this. Should we do C or should we end the day? Is there some lag in the chat? Should we end the day doing C or should we do more Leetcode? What do you say? Or do you want to solve some problems in Leetcode? I don't know. Money in the Leetcode bank? I'm fried or not answering that question. Find the winner of a circular game. That sounds fun. We should do a project right now. Like, what do you want to build? I was reading the book. They said to make like in VS Code. There's a thing like Leetcode where you can share. Okay. What's it called? Wait, if you tell me the extension, and I'll install it, and then we could. I'm down. They're end friends, like a game or something. Sure. As long as it's not like, as long as we could do it in like one day. It's like, all right, wait, they're end friend. Should I do more of this shit? I mean, I kind of. Oh, I'm already at 80. How many problems did I do today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? I'm calling it for today. No more Leetcode. Like an extension. The extension name is Live Share. All right, yeah. Learn Vim. Oh, I'm supposed to learn Vim. Live Share. Oh, I have it already. Oh, I was trying to learn some object oriented programming stuff. Well, I guess we open up code blocks or some shit. Oh, let me get my C++ book. The first project they wanted me to build was, you know how like, oh my god, get that shit out of my face. Yo, what? Yo, why can't I close this hellhole of a CapCut? Get that out of here. Okay. You want to make a new project somewhere and then you okay. I guess we can use this. Wait, no, I should probably use a project that's like not the OPP. Is this in a Python folder? Let me open up what folder is this in? Yeah, it's in Python. I probably wanted to put it in like C++. Okay, so let's do new window. Let's close this window, create a new one, zoom in a little bit, open a folder, and we're gonna go to downloads, C++. I think these are all I don't really know. Can I create a new folder? C++ VS Code or something? Okay, we're here. No, I don't want to build with an agent. Get that out of my face. So how do I invite you? At the bottom left, hit is how you share the link. Bottom left. Bottom left. Live share. I have to sign in. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. The invitation link is copied to clipboard. Make read only. No, I want to make it everything only. All right, so I guess I'll just send it to you. I need to make a Discord channel because so I like. All right, open that thing up. And let me get the. Yo, did you know that C++ doesn't have an XOR function? That was one of the things they wanted me to do. Oh my god! And I learned about typecasting. We gotta do that. We gotta do some stuff like that. It does have it. Wait, really? No, I don't know. In my Learn CPP book, it says it doesn't. It says that Python C++ does not come. You just made this struct main.cpp. Oh, software dinner ad is here. Wait, so let's. Yeah, there is no like they don't have. You know how this is XOR. Wait, why can't I type? What are you making? What is all this stuff? Yo, chill. Yo, I can't type. What's up with that? Oh, never mind. I had Vim installed. Wait, you know, like they don't have this thing. You can't just say like, I don't know, bool. No way that works. You're telling me, this book is not true? It says construct an XOR logical operator. Dude, no way. Headers where the header files go. Yeah, I found about this thing called typecasting. So like, let's say we had, I think I need to do includes IO stream. Is there a way to like to make it like to automatically do this part? I think you need to do that or something. Include IO stream? Oh, is that how you do that? Using wait, can we using name space? Wait, isn't it called like namespace std or something? Oh, yeah, that. Int main return 0. Um let's do XOR. So like make an XOR function. Wait, how can I tell what version of C++ is this? Did I just do cpp dot dash v? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to have like I don't know. Like, yeah, how do we check that? Oh, it's probably a new feature. Yeah, I guess my book is like older, maybe. The versions specified in the compiler. Wait, so how do I check that? Is there a way? Is there like a command for that? Or no? I don't think so. There's no command for that. I'm gonna say see out. Wait, is true a thing? Oh no, you guys don't have true. It's just 1 and 0. 1. Wait, so shouldn't this like shouldn't this return true? Wait, I don't know. Bool equals 1 XOR 0. And if I see out bool, no, what the fuck? Bool, I'm gonna just say uh like val. So if I see out this, this should be true then. Why do you have to do false? You can't just do. We have bools. But wait, why don't you do 0? 0 is false though. Isn't that the same thing? I guess you could do true. Wait, so how do we compile this thing? I want to make it run. It's probably a new feature. It is, but you can do both. Oh, so wait, how do we use this thing? I think we do like GCC main CPP or something. Is that how you? Nope. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how to run this thing. GCC is not recognized as an internal or external command. It said it ran something. Code equals 1. What does that even mean? I don't know what's happening. Can I edit or read? All right. Can I delete this? Why am I using PowerShell? That's nasty. Where's Bash? Yo. Yo, can we not? Like, where's... There's no way. Am I forced to use the PowerShell? Terminal? Like... I like... Where's Bash? Yeah, I don't know if I like this. Look in the build bat file in the root. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to make this. Rename, change icon. Wait, why can't I? Is there a way to use Bash? Like, I don't, like, why am I using? Wait, do you use PowerShell? You don't have to use the bat file. All right, whatever. I'm gonna figure this out later. So what does this do? Echo? I don't know what echo does. If error level equals EQ, echo cannot execute because it failed. So I'm guessing this is like a... So GCC... What's dash O? So this is... Oh, the output file, right? Like, so you're compiling the... You're compiling our main CPV file, and you're outputting an object file called main.exe, I think. I think that's how that works. This is the compile command. Oh. So I have to type that the... Your node, you're joking. I have to type this whole thing? That's kind of ridiculous. This is the name GC is not recognized by CMD let. Oh my... See, this is why I use code blocks, man. Code blocks would never do this to me. Just run this file and see what happens. Okay. So, wait, what am I supposed to type in? I'm pretty sure just like... Do I have to just say run to write PowerShell command? Sure. Wait, so what do I have to type into the PowerShell? Is it like run? What the fuck? Yo. Build bat? Oh. Bro, I have no... I don't understand anything about this. Okay. Dot slash... What does dot backslash mean? Does that mean like run or something? GCC is not recognized as an internal or external command. It can't. It failed. Does GCC only exist inside my VS Code? I mean, inside of my code blocks. Yeah, I don't know, man. You might have to what do I have to do? I don't know, man. Maybe I can just ask AI. Doesn't this thing come with like a bunch of AI? How can I run my CPP file? All right, see what that magical AI says. It's an executable because GC isn't a command. So why? I didn't put GCC. All I did is build / bat. Oh. Why does this keep says terminate batch job? So you need to somehow tell the command where GCC is. Oh, brother. I don't even know where that is. Let's see if this can figure it out. There, seriously, indicates that GC, the C++ compiler is not installed in your system, or the path of the environment variable. They're saying I should install mingw. What the hell is min? I already have it installed though. Include desktop environment with C++ workload. What the hell is What is min-GW? Yo, I don't even know what none of that means. Terminate batch job? Sure, terminate it. So G++ dash dash version? Oh shit, don't work. Include desktop environment with CFS workload? I don't know, man. That's why I use code blocks. Code blocks beautiful. Code blocks amazing. Should I just get Visual Studio or like just go back to code blocks? This is the definition of not cool. Every time I left click, they always want to paste some shit into the command line. Like, yo, what's up with that? And I'm so tired. But that means we can't code together, which kind of whack. So you don't know how to fix this? I feel like this is fixable, but like, I don't know what to do. Oh, you left? Damn, software dinner ad is gone. You won't be able to. But you just were typing though before. Ugh. I won't be able to if I was on my Mac days, but not anymore. Damn. This is so crazy. You're telling me we have to download a whole nother IDE because we don't know how to like run when you get Visual Studio, yeah. I don't really know where my compiler's at. I guess moral of the story, don't write C++ code in goddamn VS Code. That is terrible. All right, I want to make a function that can like return like XOR. Let's see what happens here. What happens if I do like run is crazy. Check desktop environment with C++ when you get Visual Studio installed. And you get all C++ with IDE. Oh. I guess I might as well just get it because like whatever. Yeah, I'm sure it'll become useful one day. I just hate downloading a bunch of stuff, but this seems kind of important. Free Visual Studio. Community? Wait. The best comprehensive ID for .NET C++ developers. A standalone source code editor. So this is good for like, what's the difference? Like why can't VS Code like what? Like why do we need two of these different things? Why don't they just have one? Desktop app using Python and Visual Studio? No. Setup tutorial? C++. VS and IDE. VS Code, the text editor. Oh, I guess I've only been using text editors my whole life. Kind of crazy. I could have been using Notepad++. Yo, am I tripping? Like, oh my god. Just let me download this thing. Yo. Oh, it's an IDE. What's the difference? Because it has like you can run stuff. Wait, do I have to download .NET? Wait, what am I supposed to? Thank you for downloading. I didn't even download anything. Like, where's the download link? Install? Like, alright, to develop any type of app or language or learn a language, you'll be working with Visual Studio integrated development environment. Watch a short video. No, I'm not watching a video. Where's the download button, bruh? It literally says downloads. Free download. Download to community. I want to download it. Okay. Holy shit. Finally. That did not pop up the first 2 times. I'm going to put it in my installers. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. We're getting Visual Studio in this trucker. We're gonna be okay. All right, you're gonna have to help me here. What are we doing? Now on the screen, but you gotta get on this screen. You're about to get what? Is it this one with C++? Look for build tools. Wait, what am I supposed to click here though? Desktop environment with C++? Okay, yeah, I figured. And 11 gigs? I mean, that's fine. So I just have to wait now? Okay. Well, I'll just wait for that, I guess. I guess I'll practice typing. I could be like you code dinner. Um, you probably could have unchecked some of the stuff to make it less heavy, but it's fine. Wait, what? You didn't tell. Oh Lord, I don't want all this extra shit. Can I redo it? Oof. I mean, I have a lot of gigabytes. Maybe it's not that bad. All right, back to code blocks. I want to make a function that can XOR something. So I'm gonna say like I don't know, bool var equals. It's just gonna be like true X or false. Oh, uh, C out var. Let's see. Primary execution, but wait, what's wrong with this? I did a key where my thing word from is 83, but I had that's pretty good. I'm trying to get to 83. Wait, this guy said it like basically it returns true if the both of the bits are different, or like if one's 0 and one's false, one's true and one's false. But I don't think you have that. Like if you do and, no, you don't have and either. You gotta do ampersand ampersand. Nope. Ampersand ampersand. This should return false. This is x1. No, I must not have built because that does not make sense. Rebuild. What's my issue here? Wait, I want to use the. All right, sure. That's not really the same thing, but why doesn't this work? See out. That's what it is. No, but it's like a very. I'm just gonna use the equal sign. Whatever. 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 Wait, no. I am here. I don't understand, bro, anything. Why can't I see out var? It says that there's like an issue. Unexpected primary expression before end L, maybe? Is that what they want? I think that's what they wanted. See, yeah, so okay, yeah. I don't know why you had to do that. So ampersand, ampersand? What happens here? 0. Yeah, but like you don't have XOR. Watch this. That's gonna throw an error. So I'm gonna get a compilation error. What? I guess you guys do have XOR. That's new, man. The books I read literally said you guys don't have XOR. I gotta ask ChatGPT. What? When did XOR get added to C++? What? I guess it's what? What? I guess it does have XOR. I don't know. Maybe the book I'm reading is tripping. Wait, I don't know. This is one of those technically true but confusing wordings. C++, it doesn't come with C++, and it almost certainly talking about XOR is a keyword. Yeah, this is insane. So you could just do XOR. No way. That's not a thing, bro. Yep, it's a thing. Wow. All right, it's almost done. I think I'm supposed to make some project. Hold up, give me a second. Okay. I have to make a talking to Mars project. Create a new file called talking to Mars. Wait, if I want to create a new file, mars.cpp. Main.cpp. So how do I make a new file? Brother. Is there like a plus sign? I know the feeling when dinner is cooking and you know you're gonna be so good, but you can't wait for it to be done. Yeah. Done installing. We recommend restarting Windows to clean up the remaining files. I'm not restarting Windows right now. Gonna launch this bad boy. I'm gonna sign into GitHub because that's what I do. Please, I beg. Dark, start Visual Studio. Am I here? Continue. All right. As you use Visual Studio, the project files you open up will be a quick access. Start with Scratch or C++ for Windows. I'm guessing I want to do a console app, right? Aren't all my apps console apps? Console application 1? Talking to Mars or some shit? Wait, oh, brother. Oh, it comes with Copilot too. Hey, zoom in. No, no, no. I do not want Copilot bigger. Get that out of my face. I can't make this bigger. Oh, I can. Oh, it's just like goddamn. It's just like the other one. Include IO stream. Yeah. Wait, is to compute the delay you need to the closest point to Earth is Mars, 34 million miles away. Assuming there's someone on Mars you want to talk to, what is delay between the time in the radio signal leaves Earth to the time it arrives on Mars? This project creates a program that answers this question. Okay. So we want to create an application that can to tell us how much time uh so this is my recent project. What if I want to create a new project? We'll call it console application. I have that. I'm gonna make a video. Of what? How do you wait? Can't you just send me a video that's already made? All right, yeah, I got you. Or you could send me links and I could like watch a video that's already made. I'm gonna call it Mars dot C++. Wait, Mars dot no, capital M CPP. I guess that's fine. They give you my hello world file. Okay. So you want to calculate the amount of time it takes the radio signal to travel from Earth to Mars. Okay. So we need a couple things. Uh Double, and then we're gonna call it distance equals. So the difference between us and Mars is 34 million. Yeah. Double. I'm gonna say speed because the speed that it takes a radio signal to travel is the speed of light. So what is that? It says it's 86,000 miles per second. No, 186,000. So 186,000. Why are numbers pink? I don't know how I feel about that. So 86,000. Oh, that's right. Speed for the radio to radio travels Distance slash. Oh, I could have done that. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, I keep doing this. Uh, distance from Earth EAR to Mars? Some shit like that. And then now they say we need a double delay. Delay is. I don't have to actually call it anything. I just say, oh, dang, I forgot all my semicolons. We're gonna die. And then double delay in seconds. Okay, so now that we have all that, so if we know that it's that distance away, we're gonna say, isn't it just the distance divided by the speed? Will tell you. Wait, oh yeah, wait. So isn't the delay? The delay is literally just the distance divided by the speed, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So distance divided by speed. And the delay in seconds would just be the delay. Wait. Wait. Isn't it already in seconds? Wait, because the speed is in seconds. Miles per second. Never mind. That says delay in minutes. It's supposed to be minutes. So delay in minutes would just be the delay divided by 60. Is that it? Let me see. Oh, and I guess they wanted me to print it out to the screen. So see out the delay when speaking to someone on Mars is, and then we have the space. No, space. And then we say just delay in minutes. I think I just do end line. Do I have to do the other end line maybe? I think this. I feel like this should do something. Oh, you hit. Wait, what? Are you not allowed to do this? I guess you have to. Sometimes I don't get. So do you have to? You have to have this like see out thing, the character thing. I don't know. The delay when talking to someone on Mars is 3. Yay, we did it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, let's look at the next project they gave us. They gave us a couple projects. Oh, there's another project we got to do. Okay. Should I save this project? I feel like it's kind of dumb, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll open a new one. They say they want us to generate a table of feet to meters. This project demonstrates the for loop. Create a program that displays a table in feet to meters. The table begins with the foot 1. It ends at 100 feet. For every 10 feet, use a blank line. This is accomplished through using a variable counter. Okay. That took 20 seconds. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. I guess it's just kind of good to... Where do all these files even go? No clue. And I don't think I have to keep closing code blocks, but it's like the fastest way I know how to get a new project. I don't even know. Where are all these files? Users. Oh, it's in that C++. So create a new project, console application. We're going to call this... Wait, skip this next time. Like, I don't care about that. Feet to meters dot cpp. Okay. The timer just went off, so we have a 5-minute break. I guess we could listen to some tunes or something. Then I'm gonna finish this project. And then I'm gonna do that. I think there's one more project. You have to calculate, like, you have to do something. Yo, you ever heard of this thing called typecasting? I want to work on that too. But we got time. We got time. Can't wait for the feet to CPP episode. I know, right? Feet to meter CPP. int2f converts to float 2.0. Yeah, I knew. Oh yeah, int2f. Yeah. I kind of want to do a project, like a little like for loop with the typecasting. int2f converts to float 2.0 to int. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think that's what I learned about. I learned about typecasting. I learned about... I don't even know. I learned about something else. Oh, you can like convert data types. So if you convert an int to a char, you'll just lose like 24 bits of information. That was kind of cool. Hello? Good morning! Right now we're on a 5-minute break. We're gonna get back to programming in 2 minutes and 56 seconds. But good morning. It's currently not morning where I'm at, but you know, good morning to you. Like 97 is a L, I believe. 97 is a L. Is an L? What's an L? Is a long? L97 is a long? I don't know if that's what you mean by L. I'm from India. Where do you stay? America land, brother. Oh, 97's an A. Oh. Yes. 97 is an A. And 97 is indeed an A. Yo, my brain's gonna explode, bro, doing all this C++, man. On everything. We got 1 minute and 27 seconds, boys. So we had to get back to work. It's already 8:07. I feel like every Indian knows C++. Yeah. What? I don't even know what you just said. You can use IntelliJ. It's a good editor. I don't even know. Honestly, I've never even heard of Eclipse. I just be using code blocks in VS Code. And maybe I'm gonna use Vim as a text editor, but not right now. Oh, brother, we got 12 seconds. All right, time to get back to work, boys. Vim is a console app? Yeah. I was trying to learn. I want to learn Vim, but I haven't had the time. Always be doing something else. All right, so we got to make this feet to. So basically, what we want to do is we want to have a table that converts feet. Bye, brother. Happy coding. Peace, brother. Appreciate you pulling up. So first, we need to know, how do you convert a feet to a meter? Like, how many feet is 1 meter? Did it tell me? It's three. Nah, it's like 3 points. It's like point something. It's not. It is, but it's like point something. All the way around. So 3.28. All right. Okay, so we're gonna say 4 int I while I is less than 100, I plus plus, and we're gonna say C out and then you have a string. Well, not char when you're doing a string. Let's say I feet is and then put a space here. And we're gonna say 1. I should probably make a variable here. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna say double meter, and that's gonna equal 3.28. Yeah. And then we just have to do I times meter. Meters. I think that's good. And they said they want us to do like a new line every 10 lines. So I'm gonna say int count. I feel like, is count taken? Counter? Int count. I guess it starts off at 1. Zero. We see out that and then we say counter plus plus. And if counter equals 10, if counter equals 10, wait, how do you do that one line forced like, if statement? I don't even know if you could do that. See out. I think it's just backslash in. Is that how you do that? I don't know. We're gonna try it. Oof, we got a bunch of bugs. Probably because we forgot a whole bunch of semicolons. Is this supposed to be inside of a string? Like that? Backslash n, new line. Man. See out I? Oh, no. I guess we could have 0 feet. Oh, wait. And then we have to reset the counter. Counter equals 0. Yes, swap. Yeah, yes, and wrap the counter equals 10 in parentheses. Oh, in Python. Yo, what? You can't do that? What's the issue here? Do I have to actually put inline or something? I think I do have to put inline because I want to just keep printing on the same line. Oh, the trucker. So do you have to have inline after all of these then? Is that like a thing? Oh, yes. Oh, we did it. Okay, let's put a space here. Let's recompile that. 0 feet is 0 meters. Yes, and after count, yeah. Wait, so why is there no new line? We do counter plus plus. Oh, I'm an idiot. You can't initialize the counter inside the for loop. You gotta do it outside the for loop. This should work now. Oh yeah, we got spaces now, buddy. I probably should have started that thing at 1. I think that makes sense. Cause like, who the hell would want like to know what 0 meters is? I think you're supposed to do it to 100, so I'm just say less than or equal to, so we can get all the way to 100. So you need an end line on every line or it doesn't work. That's so interesting. Oh yeah, we made a feet to meters application. That was cool. All right, so I did that project. There's another project I was supposed to do. Okay, here's the next one. It says, in this project, you will create a program that computes the regular payments on a loan, such as a car loan. Given the principal and length of time, number of payments per year, and an interest rate, the program will compute the payment. Since this is a financial calculation, you will need to be using floating point data types for the computations. Since double is the most commonly used floating point type, you will use that in this project. To demonstrate the CFS library, the function POW to compute payments. All right, so the payment formula is interest rate times principal divided by year. Oh, brother. Okay, okay. Um, file. How do I create a whole new like thing? I don't know. I always just close them. It's probably a really dumb way to do that, but you know, new project, console application. Let's go. We're gonna call this one. What did they want us to call this? Regpay.c++. Regpay.cpp. Alrighty. All right, so so we need the interest. So the interest rate times the principal divided by year by P divided by pay per year. So we need the interest rate. Wait, they just put like int rate. It's hard doing it one hand. So int rate. That always happens. You can't just wrap something in parentheses. It's a little silly. And that's gonna be divided by 1 minus the interest rate divided by pay per year plus 1. All right. This is our formula, boys. This is what we're about to make happen. So what do they actually want us to do? All right, so the wait, why are we doing call power? What the hell? The interest rate specifies the interest rate. Principal contains the starting balance. Pay per year specifies the number of payments per year, and num year specifies the length of the loan in years. Notice that the denominator in the formula, you must raise one to the power of another. What? Oh shit! I didn't even see that. Pay per year times num years. And then on top of that, then they go pay year minus num years. Okay, let's do this. So we need to make some variables. One is the interest rate, so double equal. I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna call it rate. Double rate. Double principal. I feel like number of years. I mean, I guess the double could be like double num. I hate writing those things. Those little underscores. Just do num years. Camel case. Num years. And double pay per year. Is that all we need? Yeah, he has. They have payment. Payment. Numerator and denominator. Numer. The nomer. What do they call it? The denom. Just denom. And they said they have temporary work variables for base and exponent. So double B and E. Okay. So I think the first thing you should do is ask the user what is their principal, right? So see out. No. Yeah, see out. Enter principal. Enter principal. Wait, does I think inline flushes the thing. Can you even do that? I don't know, man. Expected initialization before. Oh. I'm so tired. How long have I been in front of this computer? It's been 6 hours? Oh my god. Oh my god. So how do you end this thing? Oh. Can you do that? Oh, no, you can. Oh, you just don't have another character there. That's beautiful. New line? Yeah, I think I should do that because I don't like... New line. Yo, why am I so sped today? Backslash noon. Okay. Don't I have to like stream that character too? So it's like that. I think. So they entered their principal. It says now they have to enter their interest rate. Oh wait, no, we have to see in that. So see in. Principal? Okay. See out. Enter. Enter interest rate. New line. CN. Rate. Okay, so we have that. We have the rate, the principal. I think they have to enter the number of the years of the loan. And then I'll be calculating the payment. So like see out. Enter the length of loan years. \n. Wait, can you do that? Or do I have to have like, you can't have two things there, right? I feel like that does not look right. You have to have like that, right? I think. I don't know if you need one after, but I'm gonna do it anyway. CN num years. Boom, beautiful. So we got the interest rate, the principal, the number of years to pay per year. I think we're calculating the payment. So now we could do our math. So payment's just going to equal the rate times principal times pay per year. Oh, okay. That's why we have numer. So like, numer equals rate times principal divided by pay per year. And the denom is equal to 1 minus. I think I need to use the POW thing. I think they said like that's important. Yeah, you gotta use POW. So this is the base and then the power. So the base would be 1 minus rate divided by pay per year plus 1. And then the exponent will be negative pay per year minus num years. I think that makes sense. Then payment just is going to equal the numerator divided by the denominator. Yeah, I think numer divided by denom. And then all I have to do is return, like, or see out. Wait, is that the amount of payment per month? Wait, what is this calculated in? The number, so we have to pay per year. Won't I have to divide this by 12 or something for per month? Let me look. What is this? What is this thing? Numerator versus divided by denominator. Wait, what's wrong with that? Numerator. Demon? Oh, I'll put demon. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it's time to go to bed. But isn't this going to be in per year, though? Oh, I didn't even use my temporary variables. I'm a little silly. Yeah, whatever. Those didn't get used. Anyway, moving on. So I'm say your semicolons. Oh shit. Yeah, man. Coding in Python. Very not used to this. Okay, we're good. Your payment is payment. Okay. Wait, did I do something wrong? Yeah, you can't have. All right, so I guess you can't have those at the end. Guys, try that again. POW was not declared in the scope. Wait, isn't POW like a... Wait, what? What are you talking about? Yo, I'm actually true. Am I... Wait, I thought POW was like a function. They said it is. They did like 1 minus. POW is not declared in the scope. Wait, is power not a thing? Can I not use that? Wait, what did I do wrong? POW is not declared in the scope. STD POW, but I'm using namespace. Does POW even... POW doesn't even appear. I don't think it's gonna work. Yo, they do not like the word POW. This is POW is not a member of STD. How is power not in the standard library? The book literally says it is. Did they change C++? Oh. Error. Payment was not declared in the scope. Oh. Yo, see, have you ever heard of this power thing? I actually can't do that. That's very interesting. Yeah. Power does not work. It's that sure is something. Why is power not working? Oh, you didn't include CMath. Oh, did they tell me to do that? No, I just wasn't paying attention. I don't remember. I don't remember. Include CMath though. Yay. Do I get power now? Let's go, baby. Enter principal. So let's do the example they do here so we could get the same answer. So principal is 10,000. Interest rate is 0.075. Very good interest rate. The length of your loan in years. Wait, no. Wait, no. Why did I put wait? Num years? Wait, hold up. What? Wait, enter number of years. Oh yeah, so 5. They did in different order. Your payment is infinity. Isn't that lovely? We fucked that up. They said enter the number of payments per year. I don't think I did that. Pay per year. Yeah, I literally never did the okay. See out. Enter number of payments per year. \n semicolon cn pay per year. Okay, let's try that again. Principal, they got us at 10,000. Interest rate, they got us at 0.075. Number of payments per year, they want us to do 12, so we pay 1 per month. Number of years, we're paying for 5 years. You're paying $621. Nope. They did it and they got $200. We fucked it up again. Yo, I don't even know what we did wrong, honestly. I did not like the fact that there was no new line. Just like when I entered stuff, one of these was like weird. Yeah, enter number of payments per year and there's no new line. I put a fucking semicolon. Bro, I have no idea what I did wrong. Like I don't know. Isn't this the formula? So we have the numerator is the interest rate times the principal divided by the pay per year. The denominator is literally 1 minus the power of interest rate divided by pay per year plus 1, and then to the power of, oh, maybe this whole thing's supposed to be wrapped is like negative, maybe that's how they had it. Negative, like, is that it? Was it just a parentheses thing? Oh, brother. Unexpected parentheses before the token. Oh. Enter principal 10,000, 0.075. Number of payments, we're paying 1 per month, so 12. Number of years, 5. Yo, my guy. I genuinely don't understand this shit. The answer's supposed to be 200. What did I do wrong? What? Yo, I feel like I shouldn't look up ChatGPT because that's like kind of retarded. Literally 1 minus the power of the base, which is interest rate divided by pay per year plus 1. I don't know what I just did. And then just payment equals numerator divided by denominator. This doesn't work. Let me make sure. Maybe I added extra 0. 10,000? Interest rate is 0.075. Number of payments per year, 12. Number of years, 5. Why is this so high? It's supposed to be 200. Fucking no clue. Why does this not work? The math is wrong. Okay. Your exponent is wrong. Oh, yeah, I'm so tired. I did subtraction instead of multiplication. This is definitely the last project we're doing tonight. 10,000, 0.075. Payments per year, 12, 5. All right, we got it. We did it. All right, boys, we did another project. That was sure was something. That was actually kind of fun. I can't lie. Oh, I wanted to do something. Oh, shit. I closed it. I wanted to do something else. We have 8 minutes left until the timer runs out. Maybe I do this one. Feet to meters? I want to use that cast thing. So right now this wait, wow, what happened? So right now this like does the thing. So if I did meters, what if I did like int? Like int? Wait, no, that's not how you do that. And if I did this like int, it would cast it to an int. So it would like drop the decimal points and all those. Oh, that's kind of cool. If I cast it to a float or a double, I mean, it's already a double, but it would just be double. What if I cast it to a char? Like, wouldn't it just like not really work that well? Yeah. That's, it looks like I'm looking at hieroglyphics. That's actually pretty cool. Typecasting's cool. Honestly, man, honestly, today was pretty good. We did a lot of Leetcode. We ended off on, I don't know what we ended off on. $480 problems. About to push up to 500. We did some C++, which is really good. I'm gonna read some more of the book, so tomorrow when I come back, we could make some more stuff, and I'll show you whatever else I learned. And if you think of like a simple project, because I was only here doing the last, it's no problem. I was literally just doing Leetcode for hours straight. How do you do Leetcode? I can't do none. Like, we did some together. What do you mean? Like, can you solve two some? I'm actually really tired. I gotta go soon. But dude, just solve this problem. Or check out my YouTube video, dude. I literally make so many tutorials, and I show exactly how it's done. Except it's in Python. But I think you're smart. You could translate it. I think you should pick up Leetcode easily because you're so because you're pretty good at programming. All right, so like this question here, it's like given an array. All right, hold up. You know what? We got 5 minutes. If you could solve this before the time runs out, we'll try it together. We'll even do it in C++ just for you. My experience is in making things. My experience is literally the opposite. It's only in doing fucking Leetcode. Not really, but mostly. So I put most of the stuff. All right, let's do this in some C++, man. That'd be a good way to end the day. Oh shit, we gotta delete the answer. Delete the answer. Okay. So we're given an array of integers nums and enter target. Return indices of the two numbers such as they add up to the target. So what do we do here, buddy? What do we do? Oh, we going straight ahead, no comments? All right. Let's see it. Why F? Okay, num.size for int F and F++, okay. Oh, I know what's about to happen. So you have int S. If S plus... Wait, what? Isn't F and S like indices? You want the number to add up to the target, not the indices. You want to return the indices, but the numbers have to add up to the target. Hopefully it's not too delayed and you get that before you run this. There you go. You're gonna run this and you're gonna wait. Oh yeah, you gotta return something. Has to return something. Return std array. Oh yeah, you need to have an array of ints. F and S. Yep, that's how that works. Right. Too many template arguments for class template, or I don't know. That's a C++ error. I can't help you with that part. My ears hurt. I'm so tired. Return std. Why can't you return an array? I don't even know what that error was. So it makes a vector. Oh, because they want you to return a vector. And just gonna push F onto, and they're gonna push S on it too. think this is okay. Compiler error. Oh my god. Oh, return result. Yeah. Wait, can you not return inside of a for loop or something? Like, what's up with that? Why do you have an S down here? Oh, never mind. It was a typo. Wrong answer. Oh, that's funny. All right, what do you think's the issue here, man? One tip I can give is don't over engineer stuff. Think about simple. Keep it simple, but no simpler. I don't know. I kind of want you to learn on your own, but I do. If you want a hint, just type in chat, be like hint or something, and I'll try to help you out. Actually, yeah, I gotta go and eat dinner because I've been on stream for 7 hours, which is like a fucking criminal. I this is some peak no life shit right now. 7 hour stream is actually insane. Like actually insane. I've sat here for 7 hours. Anyway, you look like you're grinding there. If you need help, I don't know, ask ChatGPT or something, or watch my video. I literally have a video on this problem on my channel, and I will be back tomorrow, and I want to see this problem solved in record time. Anyway,